And hello, everybody. We are 24 beautiful minutes away from baseball season. It is MLB The Show launch night, baby, and I'm excited. I'm excited. We finally made it. It was quite the journey. I am going to play some TEW for the next 24 minutes just to continue to make progress as we kind of talked about last night, because we're getting very close to that next level that we wanted to get to. And it's good we'll get to that level, because I don't know how much of this we're going to have time to play over the next little bit. Over the next little bit. Wrestle ball. There you go. Shout out to Beasterizer. 18 months. Thank you very much for that. Welcome back. Oh my goodness. Bay-Ball season. Bay-Ball season. We love Bay-Ball. I'm excited to see what state the game is in at launch, you know, especially with a lot of the franchise mode stuff they kind of talked about. I mean, this could be fun. El Baseball. El Bay-Ball. Yeah, Meg, that is a lot of streams in a row. 80 in a row. That is bonkers. Bonkers, I say. Oof, HWA is going to go under, man. They're going to go under. But not us. Not us. Alrighty. I'm on a 3-stream streak. There you go, Smelly. There you go. You're killing it. Yeah, killing it. Oh, let's see. Brutus Beefcake winning titles. Jesus Christ. Alright. Here's my money, but that's not all. Oh boy. Well, Warrior, first and foremost, 90 months on a tier 3 is absolutely ridiculous. So thank you very, very much. Very, very much indeed. Oh, that's a lot to read. ECW got a TV deal with Bravo Network. Could you imagine? Holy hell. Bravo Network, 1999. I want to know what was on Bravo in 1999. Guess a random number. 1,000. 1,000. Alright, what was on Bravo in the 90s? I want to know. What was on Bravo in the 90s? Michael Moore's documentary series, The Awful Truth. MGM acquired it. Controversies. Programming. Here we go. This might be for gifted subs. Well, that's why I said 1,000. I bet it won't top Roller Jam and Rockin' Bull. Warrior with the 25.
Taste the goodness of the biscuit.
The 25.
Taste the biscuit.
Gifted subs, 1,046 lifetime now. Bonkers. Absolutely bonkers. Don't have the wallet for 1K yet. That is fair. Crash, you may have been slightly... Warrior, thank you very, very much. My goodness. My goodness, my goodness. Dude, they had nothing on Bravo. They had fishing, nope, fishing with John on it. So they had Inside the Actors Studio. And that's about it for unscripted programming. And now they're gonna have fucking ECW. And it's scripted program. Yeah, that was it. They had Inside the Actors Studio and then EC fucking W. Make sure this time when you watch the intro that you don't have it muted. I mean, well, you never know if there's a song that I might need to avoid DMCA on, you know?
Taste the biscuit.
So.
Taste the goodness of the biscuit.
We shall see. We shall see. Max, thank you for the bits as well. The Bitskis.
Taste the biscuit.
The sweet,
Taste the
beautiful
goodness of the
Bitties.
biscuit.
Except Warrior Movement, you can do this early, right? Pretty much. I just want to deal with the Oprah Network.
Taste the biscuit.
Oh, good old OWN.
Taste the goodness
The
of
Oprah
the
Winfrey Network.
biscuit.
This was still before Top Chef and Real Housewives took it, right?
Taste the biscuit.
Dude,
Taste
ECW, the
goodness
brand
of the
that
biscuit.
built Bravo. Bravo,
Taste
the house that
biscuit.
Paul Heyman built.
Taste the goodness of the biscuit.
WWF's getting rid of Bob Holly. How do you
Taste the
like me now?
biscuit.
They don't like you, Bob.
Taste the goodness
cutting you.
of the biscuit.
I may or may not be moving in the summer for a new job opportunity. He is on his way to
Taste the
Delaware.
biscuit. Taste the goodness
He's
of the
going to
biscuit.
Delaware. 75 streams in a row for Beezy. Goddamn.
Taste the biscuit.
Goddamn.
Taste the goodness
Conan and
of the
Juventud almost got into a fist fight.
biscuit.
Lex Luger showed up in no condition to work. Can they please start a drug testing policy? Oh my
Taste
god.
the biscuit.
Tommy
Taste the
Dreamer's now a
goodness
regular
of the
wrestler.
biscuit.
Gangstonators won the tag titles for a potential FBI opportunity. Oh, cool.
Taste
You and
the
Cash can go check out all the
biscuit.
hockey.
Taste the goodness of the biscuit.
Can I bring in Bob Holly? 700 a show. Bob, you're going to bankrupt me.
Taste the biscuit.
Conan will have a fun time telling that story on his
Taste the
podcast,
goodness
right?
of the biscuit.
Dick Slinger? Hell yeah. I hope this game is good. Me too.
Taste the
How many
biscuit.
biscuits did I pay for? A
Taste
lot.
the goodness of the biscuit.
The kids aren't going hungry.
Taste the biscuit. Taste the
Oh,
goodness
God.
of the biscuit.
Shout out to Dick Slinger, by the way. One of wrestling's most underrated names.
Taste
Dick
the
Slinger.
biscuit. Taste the goodness of the biscuit.
You know, you guys have memed, and not that the song isn't a meme to begin with, but you guys
Taste the biscuit.
have memed this so
Taste
much.
The goodness of the
Do we still have Chip? Of course we still have Chip. I don't think I could ever get rid of this alert.
Taste the biscuit. Taste the goodness of the biscuit.
I don't think I'm ever going to be allowed to get rid of this alert.
Taste the biscuit. Taste the goodness of the biscuit.
It'll never end. Apparently not. I'm paying your kids' tuitions. No, you are offsetting the
Taste
cost of rising oil
biscuit.
prices, amongst other
Taste the
things, though.
goodness of
So
the
that I'm thankful for.
biscuit.
So that I'm thankful for. Thank you for covering my Trump tax. I appreciate it. Criminy. Alright, we got Romboli in there. 8 AJ Styles. Book it. Who's our first franchise mode this year? I actually don't know. I haven't decided yet. I have not decided yet what our deal is going to be. Even Road to the Show, I'm tempted to say, should we maybe not do a home run hitter this year? But then again, I feel like the Waluigi run was so popular last year, we should probably have that, you know? So, can I decide? You can make a suggestion. I'll say you can make a suggestion primarily because I want to make sure it's at least an interesting one, you know? Oh, the big sniffle. The big sniffle. Just don't choose Baltimore. Mills has Baltimore covered already, I'll say that. Everyone loves dingers. Well, that's the problem, right? Road to the Show is most fun with the dingers. Kayfabe, what's up? I will only set my money on fire by paying for 2K26 and taking forever to download on Steam. Look, so WWE 2K26, do I agree that 2K has gone crazy with the microtransactions and trying to nickel and dime every possible cent out of their player base? Yes. Is it still a good game, though? I think so. Like, I was actually pretty impressed with the gameplay and the challenge of it. So, I think if someone's a wrestling fan, they'll very much enjoy that game. Very much so. Pay him more money, you can choose. You know how he works. Well, it's just like if he's like, be the Dodgers. I'm like, who the fuck is going to want to watch a Dodgers franchise, you know? You were given a code, though. That's fair, too. I might have a different opinion had I paid for it. That is very true. But I do think the gameplay was pretty good, too. Warrior with another 5 gifted subs. Never escaping the biscuit. The White Sox, he says.
Taste the goodness of the biscuit.
The White Sox. It could be done. Pope to glory.
Taste the biscuit. Taste
It
the
could be
goodness
Pope
of
to
the
glory.
biscuit.
Oh, good. Pope to glory. That is ridiculous.
Taste the biscuit.
Chip Mitten
Taste the
and
goodness
Rocky
of the
Romero have won the
biscuit.
tag team titles. Hell yeah. They're not finishing in butt naked last.
Taste the biscuit.
Although
Taste
Scott
the
Putski
goodness
just
of the
beat Test. I'm pretty
biscuit.
disappointed in that. And Hernandez beats Blitzkrieg. And then the tag match at the end. So there you go. You don't have to tear them down too much. Yeah, honestly, that's kind of the benefit of it, right? I hope I have Deke 30 subs yesterday, now you today. Fair enough. Way to support the boys. Way to support the lads. Ghana, what's going on? We are 13 minutes away from some Baybaw. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell. All right, shout out to Ted DiBiase leaving WCW. You got AJ Styles, a vocal Christian, tagging with James Storm as the beer community. I'm pretty sure James Storm would be a Christian too, would he not? And just because what does being a Christian have to do with drinking? You think Christians don't drink? I've seen what Twitter looks like, okay? Oh, let's see. Junkyard Dogs are tiring. All right, nothing too crazy there. The Pope has a Twitch. I'd lose my shit. I mean, maybe. From years ago, maybe he did have one. You know? Justin calling. Oh, Flat Beer would have been good, too. Flat Beer would have been a good name. That's not bad. That is not bad at all. AJ Styles says nothing tastes worse than beer. Was that a headline? Was that ever a headline? Let's see. Yeah? Massive heat in Wisconsin, right? We'll see. The tag team is phrased as the question of, wait a minute, I have support from the beer community, you know? So, I think it works out. AJ Styles, James Storm, Ruckus, Johnny Stamboli, Ryan Albright, Ron Killings, Rodney Mack, Trevor Murdoch. The beer community? And then can we do 3 more tag teams? Can we do 3 more? Lash LaRue, Mike Sanders, Rocky Romero, and Brian Adias, Elix Skipper, and Hernandez. We are still trying to find some tag combos here. Indeed, Reaver, indeed. How much for you to rebuild the Rockies? 31 gifted subs to beat Warriors' total of 30 for the White Sox. That's where we're at. But yeah, Reaver, I'm hoping we can hit that next level here finally. So just put that on the actual show. There we go. It's a crazy amount, Warrior. Probably way too much. Let's be honest. All right. Let's see. Board of Education beats those other 2 tag teams, which did not have the chemistry. A tight spot. What's up, man? David Flair beats Chris Hero. Jesus. Christopher Daniels beats Ray Gordy. Chip Minton promo. Charlie Haas beats Tony Mamaluke. Blitzkrieg and Test beat Super Dragon and Scott Putski. Blitzkrieg and Test promo. Chip Minton beats Jamie Noble. Not for the title, though. Romboli beat the beer community, Truth Shooters and Country Dogs. Fair enough. We still didn't hit that popularity change. Damn. We're going to hit it at first or second show of September in this year, which will be good. Which will be good. All right, not bad. Not bad, not bad. That's all. That's former United States champion David Flaherty. Oh, David Flair. David Flair. What a time. What a time. All right, let's see. SummerSlam was last night. Quite a few new champions. Stone Cold beat The Undertaker. Kane over The Rock. Phil LaFon beat Golga in a ladder match to keep the IC title. Sable over Terry. Goldust and Mabel over Vader and Bam Bam. Sid over Road Dogg. Shane McMahon beat Billy Gunn in a ladder match for the European title. Al Snow beat Bryan Adams in One Man Gang for the Hardcore title. Jesus. Deborah won back the women's title. Went to a concert tonight, ended up adding a jersey to my collection. Was it? I don't even have a guess, honestly. I don't even have a guess. I wish I did. I wish I could muster a guess, but I cannot. 7 minutes away. Let's see. Final day of August, 1999. Mike Awesome's going back to All Japan for a tour. All right. God damn, we are over the halfway point of 1999. There weren't predetermined deaths, so Owen Hart's still around, thankfully. What a weird, weird time. And we are 1 point away from that next company size. Oh, did we lose Johnny Stamboli? I guess Johnny Stamboli. Unless it's a weird duplicate 2 months away from my birth. Raging Bonaire on the 23. Okay, hold on. We have a duplicate because we have Johnny Stamboli who showed up earlier than he was supposed to. Okay. Well, we found an error in the database. So you know what we're going to do instead? We are going to kill John Hugger. We are going to kill the version that just showed up for WCW. Game status deceased. Are you sure you want to kill this worker? This action cannot be reversed. Yes. Because you're dead. Dead, dead, dead. I have the one true Johnny Stamboli. He's mine, damn it. If you want him, you have to sign him. Mainly because I don't want to have to give up the fact that he's in a good tag team. Killing the real one to keep the dupe. Damn right. Hey, mine was here first. He's the real one, okay? He's the real one. He finally gets a contract and then dies. If they want him that bad, they can sign him. All right? All right? How big are your hands? Proportionate? Proportionate? They're big enough to cover my face. Rate the non-hockey hockey jersey. Oh boy. Alan Doyle. Happy St. Patrick's Day. Happy St. Patrick's Day. That's my thought. That's a strong green Chicago River out of 10. All right, let me see. Not a negative influence. Do we have anybody new that we can bring in for a rookie? Wrestler role. It doesn't have to be a wrestler role. It's too higher. Oh, it would help if I do this. XL pink handcuffs for you. Someone's feeling feisty. Race Steel. What a name. Race Steel. Borash. All right. Still nobody new there. Northwest. I don't care about Z-Bar. Kevin Furtig. I wish I could still bring in old Kevin Vampire dude, but we don't have space right now. Lillian Garcia has shown up. It's interesting who doesn't have pictures. You should assign him and have a life versus life. A battle to the death. Instead, my Johnny the Bull reigns supreme. All right, I think we've got time for one more show before the MLB pre-order unlocks. And we'll get down to business. And, yeah, we'll see what we end up poking around with tonight. We will see. I mean, it'll be the usual, of course, but we'll see just how much of each we end up playing. Stamboli versus Hugger, actual death match. Who's the real one and who's the clone? Kid Romeo has shown up in WCW. Okay. It's a good thing Paige was already born, because her parents just got divorced. One becomes a relic. You know, that would have been pretty funny. That would have been pretty funny. ECW moves on from Axel Rotten and Joel Gertner. There's a lot we could have done, but you know what? Just outright killing him was way more fun. All right, Holiday Skating Rink. Is this the week? Is this the week? No major events. Can we finally get that last point that we need to hit the next company size? We just got a little bit to do here. 4-team tag match. AJ Styles and James Storm, Lash LaRue and Mike Sanders, Rodney Mack and Trevor Murdoch, Elix Skipper and Hernandez. Perfect. Perfect. Of course, we don't have our fucking match aims, though. Future WCCW star. Maybe. It might take me that long to become a relevant promotion. All right, here we go. Chris Hero beats Christopher Daniels. David Flair beats Ray Gordy in an absolute shit show of a match. The beer community wins that 4-team tag match. Truth Shooters beat Romboli. Polly, what's up, dude? Test and Blitzkrieg beat Tony Mamaluke and Brian Adias. Jamie Noble beats Charlie Haas. And Rocky Road lose the tag titles in their first defense to Super Dragon and Scott Putski. And we hit the popularity boost, baby. That's how you welcome in some Baybaw. Fuck, it's the midway point. Never mind. We hit 16 and a half. Fuck me. We hit 16 and a half. Oh, you hate to see it. Yeah, hate to see it. All right. Well, with that, it's baseball time, everybody. It is Bay-Ball time. I'm here for it. I'm ready for it. We made it halfway. I mean, of course we ended up with a fucking half point, which is just a pain in the ass, but, you know, that is what it is. That is what... That's baseball. Oh, boy. We're starting that shit already, huh? We're starting that shit already. Alright, let's see. Gotta do this, gotta do that. Gotta do this. You gotta do that. We never finished that shit, but boy, one of these days we should. Good lords. Alrighty. Let's do this. MLB The Show 26. Servers appear to be dying. That happens every year. That happens every year. That's no surprise. God, it is still weird to see Sony Studios pop up for this game, though. Cody, I'm aware. Shut up. Be patient. You know what? Now I'm not even going to put the audio on, just for you. I'm going to listen to what I want to listen to. Hey, look, it's Earth. Oh, Japan. Are you being enfranchised? Right now, it looks like it's lining up to be maybe the White Sox. We'll see. We'll see. Show the uniforms at some point. I mean, I can, but I think they would be the ones you'd expect there to be, right? I would think. Well, at least they're capitalizing on Earthball 2026, yeah. At least they're capitalizing on the hype for the WBC, right? Oh, good. The home of West Ham United. Maybe they finally saw what it was like to see a team win in that venue.
This is a collection of the best players in the world right now.
So is that janitor for the Czech Republic in the game? God, remember when the Blue Jays choked the World Series? You get to be reminded every time you load up this game now, Blue Jays fans. Congratulations. Every time.
Baseball is the language we all speak.
Every time you load the game up, you get to be reminded that the Blue Jays choked the World Series. Because they really... He was an electrician, that's right, sorry. I mean... You know, it'd be more impressive if he was a janitor, you know? Did the game, is it loading? Okay, I was gonna say, is it loading or did it freeze? Press any button to start. I will.
Hey, baseball fans, this is Chris Singleton, and welcome to MLB The Show.
Simulation. Favorite team? The Arizona Diamondbacks. It's a Diamondbacks hat. The Athletics. From where? Who knows? Apparently the California Athletics. Oh, okay, so it just says go Braves, go Athletics, da-da-da. Baltimore. Well, I mean, you're going with the Red Sox, of course. Hitting difficulty. I don't know. Minors? Amateur? Like, can I have a... No, whatever, let's leave it on veteran. Yeah, there they go. We want a dynamic. Thank you. Thank you. Also, I'm going to get DMCA'd for this, I can tell already, so... there's going to be a lot of settings adjustments as the night goes on, especially when we get in the road to the show. Freaking cameras, sensitivities, all that fun stuff. All that fun stuff. I choose to forget. That's fair. It pains me as a Jays fan to be reminded of the series. And there are the servers. Just getting shit on already. No real surprise, of course, that the servers are just getting bombarded. But yeah, menu's basically exactly the same, which is fine. But yeah, anybody that was hoping for packs, yeah, it's not going to happen right now. But what I am intrigued by, I don't know if I care too much. Jesus Christ. So I didn't pay attention to anything ratings-wise. I did not pay attention to anything ratings-wise. I didn't know they had Garrett Crochet as a freaking 99 overall. That is nuts. That is nuts, but fair enough. I didn't make any changes to the roster. Oh, maybe one day the service will be adequate. It works if you click on the game mode. Let's see. Let's put that to the test. Damn it. I agree to the code of conduct. Or do I, brother? Or do I, brother? Still enjoyed telling them on the list feedback that Road to the Show. I really want to be an RPG where I can buy cool shit. Oh, I'm the Boston Sky Sox? You don't want to make me the Boston Bombers by default again? That was fun a couple years ago. That was fun a couple years ago. I don't even know what the hell I got for this. Make sure you be cool. I mean, I try. I try. Goodness. All right, you know, I mean, we did get the old 20 packs to start. Did we just rip some packs for a couple minutes and then we jump into franchise? The hunt for trout is on again. We're going fishing. We're going fishing. You got 5K stubs more than me. That's because I'm better than you. Dog. Oh, boy. Give me...
Here comes a pizza, see it?
Give me. Shout out to Leroy for the 39 months on the primer.
Highly unnecessary.
Those Canada
That
unis.
was the Patriots jacket, and of course he's
And
been
the
asked to
Aussies.
leave the
Why
ball
not?
game for ruining a good
Palpatine,
piece of
what's
pizza.
going on? We are doing well. How are you? Shouldn't it be the hunt for Otani since Trout's more pullable? No, it shouldn't. No, it shouldn't. Nuclear as well. What's going on? Again, I am just going to open these pre-order packs really quickly. And then we are going to dip into our normal. A lot of franchise. I mean, yeah, obviously, give me the fucking Otani. The urge to donate 50 to the annual fishing trip. I couldn't stop you. God, who else aside from Otani? Jazz, Kenley, Salvi, Machado. Jarren Duran's a bit of a tool. Which franchise are we doing? Right now, we're leaning towards a White Sox rebuild. It's what we're leaning towards. We'll see for sure. But that is what we're leaning towards. Fuck it. Give me old Arson Judge. I don't know what the Golden Kappa train is, but thank you, Twitch, I guess. Didn't they have college baseball in them last year? Yes, they did. They did. Griffey, Chipper, and Halladay. No comment about Roy Halladay. Give me Ken Griffey Jr. I mean, it's Ken Griffey Jr. Come on. Like I said, we're going to rep these. And then we'll see what's up. These are all just going to be aesthetic. That's fine. Finish the job in Seattle. You know, there's temptation. But... so these... I don't even know if these do what I want them to do anymore. I don't even know. Finish the job in Seattle. By that, you mean put that fan base out of its misery by moving the team? I can do that. As that franchise just continues to torture its fan base. Oh, Nick Pavetta, huh? Fair enough. All right, let's rip these, and then it's franchise, baby. We'll see. Will we get a single half-decent card? The answer is probably no. Probably no, and that is okay. Shout out to old Jock there. He had a hell of a game for Italy, huh? We're not going to get shit in these packs, and that'll kind of showcase why you never want to buy packs in these games. You never want to buy packs in these games. Oh, we got a gold. That's a uniform. Look at us. We're killing it. Let's see. Burl Caraway. Great name. These, these aren't good. These are not good. Yikes. Yikes. Some people have pack luck in these games. I don't and never have. You'd think they would try to give me the incentive to stick around, but no, they're just like, nah, go play franchise, nerd. And I will. And I will. Alright, yeah, we are just getting nothing out of these. Absolutely nothing. We did get a diamond uni, that's fair. Our highest pull was both uniforms. Oh my god. Alright, again. Be careful with your pack purchasing, everybody. Be careful, be careful. Whoo, those are bad. Whoo, those are bad. Sergachev, what's up, man? What's up, what's up? Any free packs or anything right now that I might have missed? No. Cody, no, I don't, but that certainly sounds like something I would have done. Alright, hold on, really quickly. What's the team look like after that pack opening, baby? It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. Save the coin for franchise sponsors, basically, yeah. So. MLB The Show 26. Can I check out the uniforms? I can, but I'm telling you, there's not going to be any new ones. That's the way it works. If you played the game at the end of last year, that you know the jerseys that were in that one, that's what's going to be in this one. Ooh, look at the bouncing hat.
Taste the biscuit.
Yay, bouncy hat.
Taste the goodness
Yay,
of the biscuit.
bouncy hat. Warrior with the gifted sub to Sergachev. Thoughts on Fox announcing a Stewie spinoff? Very weird. Very weird. Will probably be more efficient or more successful than the Cleveland show,
Taste the
though.
biscuit. Taste the goodness
Not
of
mistaken, the Orioles
biscuit.
had all these unis in previously. If not, they do have a shitload of options. I'll give them credit for that. I don't know if I want to check all this, though. Did the MILB teams get bouncy hats? No. They got bouncy logos. But they did not get bouncy hats. They did not get bouncy hats. But no, from the, from the perspective of jerseys, like, yeah. I imagine most teams are going to have exactly what the hell you would want them to have. From the uni side of things. I definitely am not going through all 30 teams, though, I'll say that. But just like that alone, Red Sox and Orioles, you can kind of tell. You can kind of tell, right? You get notifications from our friends pulling packs. You sure do. It's been that way for years. For years, I tell you. For years. Our first franchise of the year, everybody. In MLB The Show 26. Has been decided by Warrior throwing money at my face in the way of gifted subs. But you know what? I'm okay with that. I am okay with that. Of course, these are the two new options. Streamlined is them kind of integrating March to October into the deal, which I do like March to October a lot. It's a shame it's not really fully in the game anymore, but obviously we're going to do the full control. He said, hey, use this team, and I will. And we'll talk about that team in a minute, mainly because I wanted to scroll through and see what the highest rated teams were and the lowest rated teams happen to be. And thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate that. And Colorado's not last. Colorado's not last. The Dodgers are first, of course. Who's ranked dead last? Mets are apparently third. Pirates aren't last. Who the hell's last? Washington. That makes sense. Okay. If it's not going to be Colorado, it probably makes sense it was Washington. Also, you can select all 30 teams. Also, might we get into streamer versus chat at some point? Yes, but before that, it's Pope to Glory. We are going to be using the 27th ranked Chicago White Sox. Chicago. And this is going to be our test run to see, okay, with changes they talked about for franchise this year, are things working properly, stuff like that. Like, what's the status of franchise mode this year before we get into the ridiculous stuff? Shout out to Alpha packing a Ronald Acuna Jr. That's right, I spoiled it for you. Of course, we're going to turn off GM contracts because we want to mess around with it as much as possible. Of course, computers are allowed to make trades. Ignore budgets. Nah, we'll leave that. Force trades, leave that off. Shout out to female rosters as well. But we will leave all of that as good to go. And for the moment, in fairness, lineup and rotation can still be automatic.
Taste
So
the
can injury
biscuit.
management.
Taste
Shout out
the
to Soap
goodness
for
of
gifting
the
a sub to Pope Leo.
biscuit.
Scouting will be manual. Everything is manual. But arbitration I want to deal with, but renewables, I'm so glad for this. Definitely automatic. That is such a nice change. But arbitration, I think we still want to be a little bit hands-on. I think we do. Look at Alpha packing good stuff. Can I turn that off? Those conditions are fine. Of course, we're not typically very gameplay heavy, and we will start off in spring training as we do cutscene for franchise. Look at us. That's right, fellow franchise players. We too are deserving of a cutscene, damn it. At least once. A cutscene in my franchise? I don't think so. I'm excited to see if we get DMCA'd for this or copywritten like on YouTube. You used improper usage of MLB licensed footage. Straight to jail.
Nastiest, dirtiest pitches we have seen from any pitcher.
Did I change your time zone to download? I did not. I did not. Just wait until they have one between every inning. Can you imagine? Oh boy, Brando! God, hey, remember when it looked like the Mariners might make the World Series and then they didn't? That was disappointing. No express written consent of Major League Baseball. It's over. Straight to jail. Remember when Ohtani ripped the Brewers apart? That was a fun time. I watched so much of the 2025 postseason. It was absurd. I really need to turn off those alerts. Hey, remember when the Toronto Blue Jays blew it in the World Series and absolutely choked? I'm sorry, but for both the Mariners and the Blue Jays, go fuck yourselves for letting the Dodgers win another World Series. Especially the Blue Jays, who choked the World Series. My God, did they choke the World Series away. There's no, oh, but the Dodgers. Oh, no. The Blue Jays choked. God damn it, they choked. And now we're going to have a lockout at the end of this upcoming season because everyone's like, who can beat the Dodgers? The Blue Jays could have. They just had to not choke. Damn it. Shout out to Carnat Titan for the 50 months. We will not be gaslit into forgetting There will be no forgetting. Oh, goodness. All right, so menu-wise, it is the same, which isn't necessarily a problem. You know? Manager mode, decision timer. I'm not really worried about that. We're not really worried about player locking. We'll figure that out. Control-wise, I'll figure that out. Gameplay style, all that's fine. All right, we don't have to worry about any of that at the moment, which is good. Take over the Dodgers and just release everybody, right? Again, all of that should be fine. Computer handle the arbitration. You know, I actually might turn that back on to auto here because I want to see how the AI handles their business, right? I want to see if they do anything dumb. So the top prospect list, the first time you load up franchise, Connor Griffin as the number one. I can't disagree with it, mainly because he already ripped the Red Sox to shreds in a game, which is still nuts. Obviously career stats, contract status, the quirks that they happen to have, their awards, and then player card shortcuts. That's not bad. Hope the trade logic is better. It's supposed to be. It's supposed to be. Kevin McGonigal, Leo DeVries, Jesus Amade, Colt Emerson, top 5. Sam Losalo's in there, Max Clark, Noel McLean, Eli Willits, and Yosu DePaula. The top 10 to start. Trey Savage listed at 15th. Weather holds up there. Final, what's going on, man? Eldridge. Bazana at 24th. Peyton Tolley, what a guy. Said, this is the initial top 100. I'm probably only going to look really at the top 50. All right, and then obviously you can still sort by organization. And, of course, it does show where your team ranks, which is really nice. So we have the 15th dead center in terms of prospect pool, so we do still need a lot of work. We do inherit Murakami, which I'm excited about. Starts off with 74 power. See potential. He's not going to get that much better. Make it 17 mil this year and next. That's not too bad. Situational hitter, bad ball hitter. Okay. I mean, we love ourselves some Murakami. That doesn't mention... That's just by organization. Okay. Fair enough. That's not too bad, then. That is not too bad, then. Manager-wise, training looks like it is, and it is exactly the same. Which is fair. It's fair. It's not the worst system in the world either, to be fair. It could be a little bit more fleshed out, I would say, but that's all right. In front office, do have high A team, which is good, of course. Trade hub, GM goals. Okay. Well, really quickly, let's get a look at our roster then that we start off with. Red Sox legend Kyle Teal as our top catcher. We got Corey Lee, Edgar Queiroz there as well, who I definitely think we'll be sending down to AAA. Josh Breaux, Drew Romo, Adam Hackenberg, Michael Turner, and Jackson Appel. And at least we got Edgar Queiroz and Kyle Teal. That's not that bad. We got a first base. Murakami, Lamont Wade, Tim Elko, Ryan Galaney, and Lyle Miller Green. It's a good thing we got Munetaka. I'll say that. Second base, Chase Majeroth, Lennon Sosa. All right, we don't have too much going on at second base. I mean, Majeroth is okay, but third base-wise, oof. Nobody better than a C, and the youngest guy is 25-year-old Curtis Mead. That's looking pretty rough. Shortstops, though, Colson Montgomery's in there. Caleb Bonemer. Mr. Banhammer. Billy Carlson's also listed as a good prospect. He's a C potential, like, eh. Left field, Andrew Chickentendies. Oh my God, Jared Kelenic. And just nothing. Nothing in left field either. Center field also isn't great. Luis Angel Acuna is not bad. Fast as hell. 71 in fielding. He's all right. He's all right. And then right field, Austin Hayes, but he's 30. Braden Montgomery, but he is only a 64 at 22. Definitely a lot of holes in this lineup, we'll say that. Starting pitchers, Shane Smith, Anthony Kay, Sean Burke, Davis Martin, and Jonathan Cannon. They do have Noah Schultz and Hagen Smith, though. Okay. And that is it, apparently, for B potential guys or higher. Oof. Bullpen, Grant Taylor. You know, veterans like Sean Newcomb, Ryan Barucki, but not much in the way of players up and coming. Not much. Sir Anthony Dominguez as a closer, Lucas Sims and Jairo Iriarte. Oof. Cody, not sure. I presume so, though. Current roster strategy rebuilding. Yeah, you don't say. You don't say. And that is what we are looking like here. Highest rank by position is shortstop, 14th in the league. And in terms of starting pitching, left field, third base, catcher, relievers, it's not looking good. It's not looking good. Oh, man. I gotta remember how to turn off those frickin' alerts. Not collections. Universal profile, isn't it? Please? Nope, it's not universal profile. How the hell do I turn off those alerts again? I don't even know. Is it the inbox? There we go. Inbox settings. Turn everything off, please. And thank you. Plenty of room to improve. No kidding. Shout out to Danny Columba, who just signed with the Red Sox today, I believe. So, I mean, in terms of improving the team through free agency, like, we definitely could. That screen's a bit weird, how it kind of cuts off the player head and a bit of information. So it's like, yeah, could we bring in a Zach Little, a Lucas Giolito to technically improve the rotation? Yes, but also, why? Right? Why would we do that? There's really no reason to. It's still a bit of a shame free agency-wise. We can't sort through other ways. God, 42-year-old Charlie Morton. Let's go. Gonsolin, Marcus Stroman's out there. But, I mean, outside of being like, oh, Corey Humphrey's a C potential at 24. Outside of that, Giancarlo Julio's a C potential. Like, outside of snagging up a couple of C potential guys here, there's not going to be much. And yeah, we definitely don't want to add to this team in a big-time way. Well, again, we can see if there's anybody like 24. Okay, that dude's a freaking 47 overall. Justin Turner's still in. God damn. Basically, if there's anybody over a 60 overall who's 24 or younger, like, maybe we'll bring them in. I think that would make sense, but outside of that, we just kind of roll with who we have. And just run with it for better or worse. And let's be honest, it's going to be worse. Eggy Rosario. This team should be very bad. Come on! I turned off the alerts. Congrats to OG, though. He deserves all the good packs. Joe De Los Santos. Let's bring you in for the year. You're a player. No, we got a full roster. Never mind. I lied. There you go. Perfect. We're all set. All right, OG's packing everything. All right, here we go. We're going to try this again. Settings. Everything's off. Yet, the alerts are still popping up. Go figure. And again, we'll have to change that up. Trade Hub, though, is nice. This is one of the big new things that they advertised for it. Market sentiment. A seller's market. Trade prices may be inflated due to a small number of teams looking to sell. Positional markets and abundance of relievers could lead to bargains. And there could be bidding wars for starting pitchers. To receive offers, you need to fill out your trade block. That I do. Rumor-wise, there's nothing. But in terms of our trade block, buying, selling, or standing pat, well, we would definitely, in theory, be sellers. You can add your trade targets, and of course, you can identify the positions of need to help the trades happen. So again, that's the big thing, in case anybody missed it, or at least one of the big things, is that idea of trades are no longer instantaneous, you know? Any change, you'll browse uniforms, equipment. Given that you're the second person to ask about the uniforms, I could probably just scroll through them. To my knowledge, though, again, there's nothing new beyond what was in the game at the end of last year, but we could double check. Oh, goodness. All right, so it mentioned it being a good market for starters. I mean, we have Anthony Kay, 2-year deal. I don't know. It's like, would we want to put, like, Davis Martin up there? I guess that could be a good test. Like, would Davis Martin be able to fetch us anything? And then reliever-wise, like, is Sean Newcomb. First year of a free agent contract, can't be traded before June 15th. All right, what about Ryan Barucki? Is Ryan Barucki the way? I cannot believe they are paying Sir Anthony Dominguez $10 million a year. That's nuts. Also, you got 20 spots on the trade block, which is pretty sweet, too. But if we were to look here, catcher-wise, I mean, Edgar Caro could definitely be used, but, man, he is still probably best suited as a AAA option. Do we have anybody that was even worth anything? We're keeping Murakami, because that's fun. I can't imagine Lamont Wade is worth anything, but we'll try. Madroth, Sosa. Again, third base, we just have nothing. Shortstop, Colson Montgomery. I guess that's our one issue right now, is we don't really have that much. Dude, Benintendi's counting for $15 million a season. Jesus. Jesus. What are we doing here? We could see if Derek Hill has any value. I doubt it. But we got to test this system a little bit. And honestly, we're probably just going to want to keep Austin Hayes to at least be a half-decent filler player. So, you know, we got a couple of people up there early. Untouchables for us. Kyle Teal's not going anywhere. Murakami's not going anywhere. Chase Madroth isn't going anywhere right now either. Third base, totally open. Shortstops, Colson's not going anywhere. Bonnemer and Carlson aren't going anywhere. I guess maybe Carlson could. It's only a C. But, yeah, we'll say we're holding on to them for now. Did I miss somebody? I didn't. Left field, we'll say that we're holding on to Benintendi for now. Just because. We'll stay loyal to that contract. Acuna's not going anywhere. Austin Hayes isn't going anywhere. Braden Montgomery isn't going anywhere. Gonna hold on to Shane Smith, because without him, what do we have? Same with Sean Burke. Schultz, Hagen Smith. God damn, we really don't have that much, do we? We really don't. We are going to, in fact, need the Pope on our side for this one. But I really wish these alerts would stop popping up. Trade target-wise, I'm not worried about much. In terms of the positions... Hello? Okay, so problem number 1 I have identified. There is nothing that indicates me going... So right here, right? I'm at the top on starting pitcher. I hit down towards relief pitcher, but there's nothing that showcases that I am currently looking to set relief pitchers up. Like, there's no flash, there's no indicator that, like, oh, right, relievers are selected. So, like, right now, for all I know, I could be in here. Yeah, see, until you scroll down, you're like, okay, I'm on right field. So that's a little bit weird. That's a little bit weird. But obviously, like, our biggest positions of need, it is left field. We need another outfielder with respect to Andrew Benintendi. We need a third baseman, and we definitely do need some starting pitching. Starting pitching. There we go. So that will be our setup here, and we'll see what type of offers we get, if anything. It is just the start of spring training. Again, we have firing set to off, just because I like to stick with the team, right? Budget-wise, $45 million available. Okay. I mean, Murakami's our highest paid player at $17 million. It's not a ton. The Flash came back after you had players selected. Yeah, well, what I mean, right, is like, again, if I were to do this and then hit that, it's weird. It's a bit weird. Could be a glitch, yeah, for sure. Staff contracts. Will Venable as our manager. Oh, boy. Honestly, I don't think we want to pay the money to buy out these deals. We'll just deal with it. Scout-wise, though, what can we do to upgrade here, if anything? So all of this is the same in terms of staff management, stuff like that. How do the launch rosters look? To be honest, I haven't looked. We just kind of jumped in the franchise and wanted to deal with it, mainly because I do not need to have any sort of temptation to care about rosters whatsoever, you know? I do not need that in my life. Cannot afford this contract at that time. Boo. I do only have 30 grand left. Ugh. Right. So, Jack Rivera, can we bring you in instead of Isabel Gillett? There we go. Can't wait for our top pick to regress at 23. So that's another thing that they said that they fixed, that they've worked on. We're going to put that to the test. And a prospect promotion incentive for 2026. So we would get that incentive for Noah Schultz. Billy Carlson. I don't plan on calling people up until they're ready, regardless of the incentive. Acuna is going to make our roster, though, so... Can you increase the scout budget? It goes up as your overall team budget goes up. So, budget goes up the better that you do, right? So, I mean, I guess we'll see. I don't know. Do we want to call up Noah Schultz? Carlson's a 64, man. Yeah, I think for some of these guys, we say, screw the old incentive. Although maybe we'll come back. Maybe we'll come back. But yeah, that's the other element to it as well, right? Is like, okay, the old prospect promotion incentive versus, you know, they're not going to win Rookie of the Year or anything like that. That's not how Jerry Reindorf manages his budget. I mean, Jerry Reindorf does what Jerry Reindorf wants, goddammit, and he's the smartest man in baseball. Probably. So lineups, again, we do have set to automated. This was another element where the AI is supposed to be smarter in terms of how it's setting up the lineups. It's supposed to be a lot more realistic to what we're seeing out of modern baseball in terms of lineup construction. You know, we're finally out of 2007. We'll see if that's the case, especially once we're out of spring training. But, you know, the fact that, like, okay, for example, Cleveland has Jose Ramirez batting second. That's promising. Detroit has Riley Green in that second spot. And then obviously, like, power-wise, they got Carpenter in third. So, I mean, that's not that bad. And we'll see how the AI adapts based off of player performance. But yeah, you notice the idea of, like, oh, yeah, like your best overall hitter, you know, bats second or first. Like, obviously, super high on base is what you want in the leadoff. And we'll see if Collins can provide that for, like, Kansas City and everything. But yeah, that's definitely the theme. No longer is Buxton hitting like third or fourth. He's higher up in the lineup. That is pretty consistent. Jordan's going to be batting second at the moment for Houston. So far, so good. Trout's in that 2 spot for the Angels. That's not bad. That is not bad. God, man, Nick Kurtz starts off at an 88. This guy's freaking electric. I can't wait until he leaves. Until he leaves the Athletics. It's a long ways away from happening. That fan base deserves him. That ownership group does not. But yeah, for example, right, the Mariners have Cal Raleigh in second. But again, we haven't even played a spring training game yet, so that's likely to change. That is likely to change. What fan base? Don't hate on the Athletics. Don't hate on Oakland. That was a hell of a fan base. That was one hell of a fan base that got absolutely shafted. I am an A's fan. Well, you got absolutely shafted. So you, above all, know that you can't blame people for being like, yeah, we're not supporting this shit anymore. What fan base? Stop it. The ones who are smart enough to stop supporting the team, given that you're still apparently an A's fan. Contract extensions for next year. Is there anybody that we're worried about this early? Probably not. Probably not. Outside of, like, Austin Hayes. Who, shockingly, you can't see their age from here. See it elsewhere. Weird. If we were to keep Austin Hayes beyond this year, he wants 8.8 mil. We'll come back to that. There's a chance he gets traded this year anyway. I think he's on our untouchables list at the moment, but we can obviously change that pretty quickly. So let's get through spring training. We're not going to worry about it too much. I mean, obviously right now, the game plan is simple. We're breaking out the tanks. Sean Newcomb's already hurt. That's sweet. All right, so in terms of this roster, let me remind myself of who was on that incentive list, just in case we decide to go in that direction, which we might. So catcher, Kyle Teal, Corey Lee, pretty straightforward. Edgar Caro's going to start down in AAA. Yeah, Drew Romo can be the starter in double. Rockies might have been a tougher test. Maybe. I mean, honestly, they weren't that much lower ranked. It was 2 spots. But the White Sox were requested, so here they are. Here they are. Honestly, you know what? Like, Josh Breh as a D potential. Let's get he and Hackenberg out of there. Those guys just aren't going to do anything. So Michael Turner can be the backup catcher in AAA. Jackson Appel in double. First base, we got Murakami. Probably a Lamont Wade Jr. as the second choice. We do need a spot to be opened on the 40-man. So we'll swing back to that. Second base looks pretty straightforward. Majoroff and Sosa. That works. And we will go triple, double. Pretty straightforward there. Third base. Anybody extra? Okay, so Meade and Murray are both on the 40-man. With really no reason to be. But Vargas and, yeah, probably... You know what? We might as well leave Meade there. And just have him be the backup on the Major League roster. Yeah, so Tanner Murray, you're going down to AA, and we'll get you off of the 40-man roster. And that works out. So now we go back to first. Lamont Wade, welcome to the Major League roster, buddy. We'll go with Galaney in triple, Green in double, and we had an extra third baseman. That is Hernandez, who can also go to double. Shortstop. So Colson Montgomery was on our list, but so was Bonemer, good old Bonemer, and Carlson for that for that prospect incentive. But yeah, I think obviously again we take our time, right? Because it's that whole idea of winning an award, and it's just not going to happen for any of those guys. The only one actually, in fairness, yeah, none of them it's going to happen for, except maybe Acuna, because he's going to be on the roster anyway. So Montgomery at short, William Bergola. You might as well make it to the 40-man in a minute, pal. You might as well, but let's look at the outfielders first. Oh, my God. Okay, Baldwin, Hill, and Peters are all in the 40-man. I guess we'll go with Baldwin. So, indeed, we'll put Hill through waivers. Peters can go down. We'll get him off of the 40-man, too. And then Everson Pereira does not need to be on the 40-man right now. If he gets claimed, he gets claimed. So, Mr. Borgola, welcome to that Major League roster, pal. So, we'll have Caleb as the AAA starter, with Weber behind him, and then Carlson will be the AA starter. And Kyle Lodice behind him. Lodice? I'm not sure. So that outfield. Benintendi, Acuna, Baldwin, and Hayes. Sure. Oh, man. AAA options there. Man, this is going to be slow and steady for sure. All right. For the moment, because we got to wait to see who's going to go where, I got to wait for those waivers to go through. Actually, it's fine for now. And again, Braden Montgomery's definitely not getting the call-up. We want to take a look at the closers. That situation's fine. Starting pitchers, 2, 3, 4, 5. If we want a sixth, it could be Thorpe based on his age. Kai Bush. Ugh. I mean, relievers, we have more veterans there, I guess. So, Thorpe, you're off that Major League roster. Okay, well, we got to use Paez. Never mind. Send down him. Send down Barros. And then for the relievers, we'll try to get Ryan Barucki back into the majors, I suppose. Oh, man. Whew, they are trying to bank on a whole lot of relievers, most of whom are not very good. Alexander Alberto has to play. Yikes, man. Yikes, yikes, yikes. This team is going to suck. This team is going to be very, very bad. At least we should be. About time this team is somehow competitive, we're going to be in a rough spot. Yeah, we're going to DFA Jordan Hicks here because he is not good. And in theory, we want to send down 2 more dudes for the moment. We'll call them back up. But Gilbert goes down. Eric Fetty can get the old DFA. All right. And then from AAA, just like McDougal, we'll go down to high A for the moment. Okay. Right. So spring training is done. We head to the start of this regular season. We start off the year against Milwaukee. You know this is going to be fun. But, all right, have those waiver options gone through? Not yet. So I'm not going to fully be able to set up the team as I want to set it up right now. We got to wait for those waiver options to go through. So let's sim through the first couple days. But actually before that, scouting doesn't unlock it. Shout out to Ellie for the 9 months. We have no sponsorships available. That makes sense. Trade hub, market sentiment, still a seller's market. Bidding wars for center fielders and shortstops. Okay. Not bad. What is that Brewers logo? It looks like it still has a lot of the spring training stuff going on. All right. I love to switch back to no instant trades. Me too. All right, there we go. All right, the waivers have gone through or not gone through. So again, at catcher, everything there was good. First base, Murakami's already picked up an injury. That's not good. A little bit of back stiffness, but damn, man. You just got here. All right, Lodice needs to go to Double-A. Louie, what's going on, man? All right, so outfielder-wise, we have our 4. Who else can we get in there? We got 1, 2, 3. Okay, Riku Nishida. Deep potential, you're probably down to Double-A. All right, who is not going to make that Double-A roster? Kelenic, remember when he was something for like 3 weeks? Remember that one home run he hit and then, yeah? All right, so Sprinkle as a C. Baker will send down as a D potential. And we'll send down Varus. Double-A outfield's not looking too good, I'll say that. And then starters, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's going to be 6 there. So Schultz can go to triple. It's 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. And Double-A is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Perfect. So then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 with Alberto. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So then Double-A. We got 1. We got 2, 3, 4, and 5. A David Sandlin. What a time. And then just a bunch of relievers in high A. Actually, we got room for 1 more dude in triple. So that'll be Brandon Isert. We'll call that guy up instead. Okay. Actually, I lied. There we go. Okay. Well, the question is, what is ye old manager going to have this lineup looking like? So the rotation right now, sometimes managers will start the next game with a relief pitcher. Again, the fact you got bullpen games now are great. Throw a bullpen game, remove a starting pitcher from an empty slot, and choose the opener for the bullpen game, which is pretty cool. So this is our rotation for season 1 with the White Sox. Shane Smith, Davis Martin, Sean Burke, Anthony Kay, and Jonathan Cannon. With Yerixin Paez as a long reliever. And then Mike Vassell, Alexander Alberto, Sean Newcomb, Sir Anthony Dominguez, Ryan Barucki, and Grant Taylor in the pen. Dominguez is a closer, but it is running Taylor as the closer. So we'll have to keep an eye out on that too. Of all the pitching staffs I've ever seen, that is sure one of them. Our lineup ends up looking like this. Got Majdroth, Kyle Teal, Colson Montgomery, Benintendi, Austin Hayes, Brooks Baldwin, Lennon Sosa, Miguel Vargas, and Curtis Mead. At least at the moment against righties, with Murakami not being 100%. Damn. And then lefties subs in Acuna in center. I mean, hey, at least Colson Montgomery's good, right? At least he is good. But yeah, I mean, I feel like we could definitely put in Acuna over Baldwin. I'm trying to see what the AI's justification might be. Especially, too, the extra speed. I mean, that bit of extra defense. Well, yeah, because Acuna's a much better fielder, too. Maybe the AI is just factoring in the switch hitting? I'm not sure. Maybe. Browse, what's going on? What's up, what's up? Yeah, we'll see if I'll give it a little bit. I'll give it a couple weeks, and I'll see if he's playing Acuna or not. Could just be a matchup thing. I mean, literally, we've played one game so far this year, right? So we'll give the AI a little bit of time to prove themselves here. A little bit. Yeah, we're 4-4 to start the year. That's better than I would have thought. That is better than I would have thought. Yeah, it still has Taylor as the closer. And it is still using Acuna against lefties, but not against righties. Which, I mean, yeah, Baldwin is better against righties, so I suppose that makes a bit of sense. Man, he's got Murakami batting dead last against righties. 7th against lefties. Okay. He hit his first major league home run already. But there's some choices. Like I said, I want to see what the evolution is of the lineup throughout the year and if the AI does actually keep an eye on it, you know? Oh, scouting. Sweet, beautiful scouting. We got a $16 million allotment. And let's be honest, we need a little bit of everything here, don't we? We really do. Outside of Colson Montgomery, I don't think we have much that is lined up for the future. So, you know what? Let's just say that we're going to start looking at starting pitching. I don't really think we're going to have time to worry about discovery all that much. So if we do scout position here for the starters, we will see who we can find with that base level of interest. And, you know, we'll just take a look from there. We'll just take a look from there. We'll try to be jack of all trades. When you're done with this, could you check what they have Vladdy's overall at? I sure can. Because he's right there. He's a 93. He is a 93 with his player card looking like this.
I'm
Shout
just
to
trying to walk through
Prime
this fucking grass.
DTP or Prime the TP. Who's to say? Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Oh goodness, that's a big boy contract too. It's still nice that the Blue Jays kept him, you know. It's still nice that the Blue Jays kept him. I'll say that. God, your Savage is already looking like he's freaking 84 at the moment. Damn. All right, scouting-wise, we got that set for the week. Let's just see how the boys do. Is WBC in the game? It's an ultimate team, a.k.a. Diamond Dynasty. So the answer is yes. It is in the game. Is it in the game as someone would potentially prefer it to be in the game? Well, you know. You know. All right. Let's just keep going here. Like I said, I mean, there's no point in being like, yeah, maybe this team can be better this year. Like, no, we are definitely tanking. Let's see. We got relievers in the East. We got relievers in the International, and we have closers in the West. Just getting a general look at the pitching that might be available because we know we need a lot of help in terms of pitching staff. We're up to 11-16 already, though. That's not god-awful. Nothing about the rotation has changed yet. Nor the back half of the pen. Lineup-wise, looks like we still have Teal in second, which is fair. Murakami still much further back. Acuna's had just 49 at-bats so far this year, but he is only hitting 148, so. Against lefties, though, Kyle Teal moves up into the leadoff spot. Okay. All right. That's not bad. As I said, we're testing out just, you know, okay. They said the AI is smarter. Let's put that to the test. So let's see. Closer. Central, Closer East, and Closer International. And then we will double check some position players here. Presumably we're going to have a high draft pick. We just went on an unbelievable run. An undefeated week. We're 17-16. How? I mean, granted, this division's not looking that strong, but oh my god. Let's see, we definitely have some injuries. Ryan Galaney's out for a month or two. Again, no changes with the rotation yet. Lineup-wise, still looking pretty similar. It's because the AL Central is also on even footing. I mean, that's fair. But again, this team is bad, falling upwards again. We're always very good at that. Very good. All right, so honestly, with catchers, we're mostly okay, but I don't think we have to focus on catchers this year unless there is just that one crazy good player that's projected to be there. And right now, at least, that's not the case. In terms of draft rank, we do have the first overall pick this year, which is nice. But Wendell Hazel is that top catcher that's out there. And he could certainly be pretty damn good. He certainly could be. But given the fact that we have Kyle Teal, we'll bank on kind of him being the guy. So let's just get a brief little look at first base. See what we have going on there. We'll take a look at everything infield wide aside from catchers. Got to cast a wide net here instead of focusing on just a couple of players. And then we had a 1-win week. There we go. That's better. That's better. Let's keep losing games. RJI, that is. That goes too fast. Thank you very much for the 3 months on the primer. Welcome back. Are you excited for baseball season? Baseball season. All right, let's look at those second basemen too. I think we'll be able to skip shortstops as well, right? If we have Colson Montgomery, we're probably not going to need to take someone first overall. I hate that we're hovering around 500 right now, though. I hate it. Excited for franchise? Well, thank you. Again, this is what we do. First time, first franchise for every new game. Just a simple, basic playthrough. No crazy house rules like we normally do. And we just see if, like, hey, those new features that they're touting, do they work as intended at launch? Fingers crossed they do. And then, after we have fun with this, we'll always kind of branch off into doing some of the crazier stuff that we end up doing, whether that be another streamer versus chat, Draft to Glory, a Nation United, something. We'll figure it out when we get there. We will figure it out when we get there. Not excited about the minor leaguers getting hurt. Transactions. Couple of trades, but nothing too crazy. James Triantos for AJ Puck. Tyler Stevenson for Slater DeBrun. Jojo Romero for David Davilio. We need to do Warrior this year? Maybe. Uriarte's struggling in Double-A. He'll be fine. Trust the plan. RW, what's going on? All right, so we need to look at second base East, second base International, and third base West. Let's see who else we can find here. Can't wait to just absolutely botch this first pick. Okay, we have our first designated blockbuster trade. Interesting. Do I have a favorite baseball player? Shohei Ohtani. He's not, but at the same time, if you're like, well, what's the one baseball player you literally like, oh, this big at bat's happening and you'll immediately pull the game up on your phone? It's him, I mean, legitimate answer for nowadays. Who would be my favorite baseball player aside from Mark McGwire? Hell yeah. All right. So this trade: Brady Singer, Tony Santillan, and Jose Trevino for Sebastian Walcott and Kumar Rocker. So Singer has 1 year left. 82 overall and progressing. He is getting better. 308 ERA on the season so far. Does not have any contract control, though. Santillan's a 73 overall C potential reliever. And Jose Trevino, the C potential 67 overall catcher. So Walcott's a 67 overall B potential, but it is trending downward. Okay, so that could end up very well being a C. And then Kumar Rocker's at a 71 and trending upward. I mean, I don't think it's the worst AI trade in the world. You know? I mean, it's Cincy sacrificing, you know, probably their best pitcher right now. And you got the Rangers moving on from 2 prospects to get better right now. It's not the worst in the world. I mean, Santillan so far, 22 innings. He's played very, very well. I mean, a 2.50 fielding independent ERA. Like I said, I don't know. I look at that trade. That's not one where I'm like, okay, they lied about the trade logic. Like, I can see the justification there. I can see it. Especially, too, I've had complaints about the trade logic maybe as much as anybody. So, I definitely got my eye on it. Let's see. Third base Central, third base East, and third base International. I'm going to save those final 2 to 3 weeks for us to really kind of lock down who we want to take first overall. We all know your affinity for complaining. Thank you. It's arguably what I do best. It's arguably what I do best. See, arguably. See. Okay. So again, shortstop-wise, if we have Colson Montgomery, the only way we're looking at a shortstop is if it's someone who is just absolutely undeniable. So, you know, we will continue on here with what we were doing by taking a look at the outfielders last. Yeah, shortstop and catcher, it's pretty much got to be, unless this player is a god, we're not going to take them. 29 and 35. Shout out to the guards being worse than us. You hate to see it. You hate to see it. Good look at those teams' record, just see if it makes sense for Texas to buy. That is fair. That is fair. Now, obviously, things might have changed a little bit. I mean, they're in a race. That's for sure. It's still early, but they are leading the AL West. But I mean, the Mariners, the Astros, the Athletics, all at least 500. Whereas for the Reds, trade some good players now for good players in the future. I don't hate that deal. I really don't hate that deal. Rangers dipping though, 3-7 in the last 10. True, but also again, that trade happened 2 weeks ago, I think. So, yeah, like I said, at least for that first trade, it's just one. Passes the smell test for now. For now, it's early. It's early. All right, again, we got center field set up. Let's see. Yes, keep losing. Beautiful. 10 games under. Still, the Guardians are below us in the standings. How are they doing it? How are they doing it? All right. Okay, so yeah, we'll be able to leave those final 2 weeks or so for prioritizing who we want to take first overall, which will be nice. But I did always like that strategy, and I want to see how well that works this year, of just finding that little bit of information about players and then kind of prioritizing from there. But it also doesn't help, of course, that we need a lot on this team. And we just got swept by Cleveland. That's beautiful. Okay, so right now, as it stands, number 1 projected player is second baseman Doug Felton, a 22-year-old. I mean, like, at the plate, sure. Fielding, I mean, looks like it could be solid. I mean, obviously, he doesn't need the biggest arm at second. He's not bad. If it's trending in that direction, he's not that bad, actually. And then left fielder, Pedro Oliveros. Projected second, of course. He is still looking good. All right. Starting pitcher, Johan Montes. That's not bad. Many,
I'm just
thank
trying
you
to
for
walk
the
through
follow.
this
Welcome
fucking
in.
grass.
Jason Montes, Manny Armas. Yeah, I mean, we could just take a look at the top players here. If we take a look, team rank, outside of like Johan Montes being swapped with Chase Cervantes, our team rank seems to line up pretty well, except for Mario Herman. Mario Herman is the big one that changes from what we know compared to what the MLB rank is. Were any of these dudes shortstops or catchers, though? Dudley Branch was the only real shortstop in that mix that was projected somewhat up there. So, all right. Probably does make more sense to, get more information on Doug Felton. Although we do have some info compared to others. Compared to others, there is some of that info there. God, do we want to look at Oliveros a little bit? I mean, we definitely got to look at Oliveros a little bit. Yeah, I mean, screw it. Felton could be good. We'll look at we'll look at Oliveros and Johan Montes. That works. So second, left, and starter, huh? All right. Let's be honest, we really don't want to botch a first overall pick, do we? 1-for-1 trade. Minnesota gets Griffin Jax for Kalen Culpepper. Okay. So, I mean, Jax is an 85 overall reliever. 25 stamina for him. 2.5 ERA on the season so far. 1 whip flat. 3.69 fielding independent ERA. Okay. 0.4 WAR on the year. Has 1 year of arbitration left. On the other side, Culpepper is a 66B potential at shortstop. Okay. I don't immediately hate it. Culpepper is getting better in overall, so is Jax, though. So, I mean, really, it's an elite reliever, especially against righties, in exchange for a prospect at shortstop. Minnesota and Tampa. I mean, Minnesota is in a battle with Detroit for that division. Tampa is right around 500. Again, I don't necessarily look at that and say, oh my God, what a horrible trade by the AI, If we look at Tampa, I mean, their bullpen's not that good. So, I mean, obviously giving up Griffin Jax is a bit rough. But they bring in Culpepper while already having Carson Williams at short. So, I mean, oops, there we go. I mean, they get a bit of insurance there, but Jax has 1 year of arbitration left after this. So, I mean, for Tampa, it can make some sense. For Minnesota, they get that dynamite reliever that they needed because that bullpen wasn't that good. But it does leave them without a good shortstop prospect with respect to Brooks Lee, who is injured in AAA with a fractured arm. Again, is that one more debatable? Sure. But I also don't absolutely despise that move by the AI either. You know? Like, especially, too, we look at Minnesota's lineup. They're running with Orlando Arcia at short right now. I don't think it's not the worst deal I've ever seen. And they do have Byron Buxton hitting 6th right now, but then 2nd against lefties. Okay. Interesting. And then, again, like, Tampa's bullpen is pretty bad outside of Edwin Uceta at an 81. But also, they're not exactly setting the world on fire here. So, yeah, again, that's 2 what the game has deemed blockbuster trades. I don't think either are an example of, like, oh my god, this AI is terrible, they lied. So, all right, we have one more week here to lock down who this first overall pick is. Pedro Oliveros has moved in to that number 1 spot. Do I believe that? 92% scouted, 61 to a 74 overall, 82 to 95 potential. Am I wrong for not really seeing it with Pedro Oliveros there? And then there's the starter, Yohan Montes, who's moved up into that 2 spot. And again, what I'm seeing there, I'm not overly impressed by. At least for a number 1 pick. And then what about, so Cervantes is at 31% scouted. I mean, obviously those ranges look better, but again, 31% scouted. And then Doug Felton was the number 1. He falls back to number 4. I mean, obviously, I'm still liking the looks of Doug Felton, though, in terms of what he provides at the plate. He's fast. His defense isn't that bad. Good durability. I mean, I definitely feel like we're still leaning towards Doug Felton here. At 22, 10.6 bonus demand, 74% motivation. Plays 2nd and short. Okay. So we could scout Chase Cervantes a bit more, just to find out. And then it's Manny Armas, who is also in the mix. Alan Ochoa, Mario Herman. Let's be honest, right? We're pretty much only looking at guys that we might actually want to take within that top 10 ranking with that first overall pick. So I think we got to look at some of these starters. Do we leave Cervantes off the board, though? We need more than 31%. We need more than that. We will look... Honestly, Mario Herman's looking interesting. But then who do we leave off the board between Armas and Ochoa? There's also Valdez, which... just because he's already 22. And then Tom Foster at center field. Dudley Branch at shortstop. I had a bad feeling about how this is going to work out for us. Just got a bad feeling. Yeah, let's look at Armas. And let's look at Herman. We'll take it from there. We'll take it from there with the draft coming up. We have another blockbuster trade. It's a 1-for-1. Cubs get Adrian Morejon. 81 overall reliever. 3.03 ERA this year, 106 whip. 25 strikeouts, 10 walks. Fielding, independent ERA of a 4.31. 0.1 WAR. So high rating, but not performing that well. Expiring contract. And then Kevin Alcantara, say C potential at a 68 overall. He is getting better. Plenty of contract control. I don't hate it. It's a 27-year-old, higher rated but struggling reliever on an expiring contract. Right? Rental reliever for a mid-tier prospect. I don't hate that either. I don't hate it. It's super early days, but I have yet to see that trade where I'm like, oh my god, this AI, they lied. Again, that's what I'm looking for. It hasn't happened yet. I'm sure people will find examples, but so far we're doing okay. And that brings us to the 2026 draft, where we have the first overall pick. Our scouts like Pedro Oliveros the best, but I have to be honest, I don't. I really don't think he's the guy. I mean, he's not going to be an elite fielder. He's going to be solid against righties, but yeah, I don't see that guy as the first overall pick. Yohan Montez, projected second. And again, I don't see it for the first overall pick. I don't see it. Second baseman, Chase Cervantes. 69% scouted. Nice. Looks very strong at the plate. Looks decent defensively. Good speed. Has a great arm. Wow. I mean, if that's accurate, he looks really good. And can play third base as well, so that arm strength would be great. Even if the fielding ability, though, might let it down a little bit. And then there was the other second baseman, Doug Felton, who's 2 years older. We have a better idea of what that potential range is, but might not be as high of an overall. But he also looks strong at the plate, good fielding, doesn't quite have the arm. Cervantes and Felton. It might be down to one of those two. What about starter Alan Ochoa? Based on what we know, not great. Again, based on what we know, it's not great. Obviously, the right side of the stuff category could be good. But the hits and Ks per 9 don't look that crazy. Only 20% scouted, though. Starter Luis Valdez. I don't think that guy's first overall either. Manny Armas. Good against lefties, not so hot against righties. Good control, workhorse-like stamina. I think it's one of those two second basemen first. Parra we didn't really look at. Then there's center fielder Tom Foster, who we only have 20% scouted, and could be a crazy power-hitting center fielder, but I don't know if I trust that. So it is one of the two second basemen. It is either Chase Cervantes A 63 to a 79 overall that we know of, 78 to 94 potential. Or Doug Felton, 66 to a 72 and an 86 to a 92. Felton is 22. Cervantes is 20. The fielding ability goes a bit towards the way of Doug. Arm strength, speed goes the way of Cervantes. Lefty versus righty here as well. We got to pick one of them, too. Cervantes did opt out of the old doctor exam. So honestly, that's a bit rough. Healthy exam, though, for Felton. Felton's really persuaded by draft position. Okay. I am leaning Cervantes here. Because it does look like Felton needs a bit of work, whereas Cervantes could be really good right out of the gates. But yeah, our scouts kind of let us down a little bit. In terms of making the first overall pick very easy. You know? We had Ken Shannon, right? Ooh. Not that we take this guy first overall, because that would be quite the reach, but old Ken Shan doesn't look that bad either. Oh, we might have to bank on some of these steals. Anthony Gimsa and Sherwood Favre. And Mario Herman fell all the way down to 19th. Well, to the draft we go. First overall pick for the White Sox. All right. Cervantes or Felton? We know more about Felton. He has way more incentive to sign. You know, whichever guy I don't take, the other one's he's going to be better. The one that we end up with will be slightly worse. We know how this works. Doug. We're on Team Doug. When you can take a Doug first overall, you got to do it. Dougie Felton. Welcome to the White Sox. It's Team Doug. Doug will lead us to glory. Doug. Pick 2 is left fielder Pedro Oliveros. Let's see if he was actually better than what he looked like. And pick number 3 to Minnesota, Charles Pagan, who we apparently had rated 35th. MLB had him at 11th. We'll see if we missed out on Charlie there. So yeah, for Felton, we'll just have to wait and see. We'll have to wait and see. Oh, we just missed Sherwood Favre in the second round. Damn. Obviously, we'll go back and see how good all these guys happen to be. Shortstop Dudley Branch is still there. Interesting. We didn't really look at the guy because we don't need a shortstop. I mean, from what we know about him through 5% scouting, potentially a fielding beast, but beyond that, But it could be worth the risk now. Aaron Dolan? Norman Kay. Only has 3 pitches as a starter. But obviously those future ranges look pretty good. Only 3 pitches as a starter, though. Walter Kim is apparently injured. Dion Berger. Obviously those ranges are nuts. He's 10% scouted. All right, well, that's pretty much the deal then. And Hunter Lance at catcher. Again, we don't really need a catcher. So, I mean, center fielder, starting pitcher, or shortstop. We don't really need a shortstop, but Dudley looks like he could be pretty good. We do really need a pitcher. We really do need a pitcher. Even if Norman only has 3 pitches, we need a starter. Norman K! Let's just throw a dart at the board and see if Norman was worth it. Worth a shot. 3rd round. Those guys are all off the board. So up next, closer Benito Vizcaino. Pitching quality leaves quite a bit to be desired. Good strikeout rate, though. Decent clutch. God, we did not have that much time to decide, though. Starting pitcher John Morrow. Could be half decent. Guadalupe Miranda, we don't need a shortstop. Richmond, we don't really need a second baseman now, but it could be him. Daniel Guzman at first. Looks like he could have crazy contact. Good fielding. Aaron Wood at first. Do we go for Aaron Wood? I don't think we do. We'll just go for Vizcaino as a closer. Why not? 3rd round's not a bad time. Hope for the best there. I'm afraid that overall could be pretty low, though. Round number 4. First baseman Tom Scherr. Christopher Casado at center. William Jernigan could be a power beast, but that potential isn't the highest. Walter Wickenheiser. 3rd baseman David Larson. Shout out to Dewwinkle. Got reliever Jesse Bronk. Dewwinkle's packing everything. Rory Papp. I feel like that happens at Dewwinkle every year. God, I don't know, man. I don't know. We got 13 seconds. We got 13 seconds. Maybe it is Tom. You know what? William Jernigan. Let's try it. We'll take the outfielder. Just for the fact that overall could be high. He's pretty boom or bust, but we'll try it. I can't say I'm all that confident in my drafting abilities in this game anymore. So Tom Scherr is still there. Could have that super high potential, but obviously the overall might be terrible. Freddie Trainer, Santana. Nobody coming up who looks like they might have that high starting overall, except maybe Kevin Thomas as a reliever. And Scherr could still be there after. Kevin Thomas, come on down. We'll draft an outright reliever. And Scherr is still there here in the 6th round. So we'll go for first baseman Tom Scherr. And that does it for our first draft. I can't say, I know it was SB, I know. I can't say I'm the most optimistic about how we did here, but we'll see. Home run derby this year is Judge, Alonso, Schwarber, Ohtani, Grisham, Raleigh, Soto, and Eugenio. That would be kind of fun to watch. And then the All-Star game. What do we have? A couple of Mariners making it. Actually, here, you know what? In fairness, let's just go back to the calendar. Let's take a look. Who happened to make the All-Star game for your White Sox? Right. Right. Jazz made it, and he's a starter? Good for Jazz. Good for Jazz. Kyle Teal has made the All-Star game. Way to go, Kyle. You were the one who was going to be the most likely for us to make the All-Star game. And he did. Not as worried about the futures game. So, midway through the year, we are 38-58. Rockies have just 29 wins. Cardinals on 32. Nats on 36. So we are bottom 4. We are bottom 4. That's not that bad. How are we doing so far? So Shane Smith, a 6-7 record. Meme number. He is up to an 84, though. He's gone up 2 points this year. Which is not bad. Yeah, I mean, a 3.6 ERA, 91 Ks. Davis Martin still at a 72. Hasn't really improved. He's just a dude. Sub 4 ERA, though. Anthony K, 2-9 record of 5.32 ERA. Would you believe it, though, that his overall is trending upwards? Let's go back to the main menu to try to get those to turn off. Jonathan Cannon is also trending upwards. That's not bad. Sub 4 ERA. And then Sean Burks on a 5. Also trending upwards, if you can believe it. So, I mean, these guys are just doing well from the experience of it all. But, in the back half of the bullpen's been pretty good. Sean Newcomb has taken over that closer role. Lineup-wise, Chase Majoroth, a 259 average, 6 home runs, 27 RBIs. Also trending upwards. Kyle Teals jumped up to a 78, 303 average, 16 home runs, 49 RBI. Colson Montgomery, 23, 55, and a 234. Also going up in rating. Benintendi. Yeah, Benintendi's got 17 homers, 40 RBI. That's not bad. My expectations were on the floor. Lennon Sosa, honestly, not too bad so far. Not that bad. OPS of a 690. Like, you know, for the expectations, he's got a 311 on base. Murakami has hit just 7 home runs this year. Damn. And the overall's not trending upwards either. Baldwin, a 219 average on the year. 229 for Acuna with a 38 RBI. So Acuna has gotten in. He has taken over. Might be because of injury, though, right, in left field. Because Benintendi's moved to DH. That makes sense. And a 206 average for Hayes. Benintendi might be a guy to sell high on. There's definitely quite a few players we could set up here to try and sell high on. I'll say that. Let me go to file management. Let me save. So we're certainly not done with this, I can tell you that. But what I am done with is these goddamn alerts. Go away. Please. Go the fuck away. I am happy for people on my list that are getting good pulls in Diamond Dynasty, because Lord knows I would never get them. But my God, go away. All right, so Trade Hub right now. Market sentiment. Catcher and center field. Rumors. Twins could use an upgrade at first base. Royals and Dodgers could potentially discuss a trade. Blue Jays might be trying to land Jose Ramirez. Just Clay's opinion, man. Yankees appear interested in Willy Adames. We shall see. But for our trade block, well, there's certainly not much there compared to what I thought was there earlier. Yeah, let us reassess the block and the untouchables list here. So we didn't want to get rid of certain people early on, but now that we've played a good portion of the season, we can definitely look to move on for some people here. So again, a catcher like Kyle Teal goes nowhere. Edgar Caro, I don't know, man. So I just slammed my desk. I feel like Edgar could probably be dealt, right? Because like Kyle Teal is clearly the guy. Not that it's a bad thing to have another young catcher in the system, but like that's a good trade piece to get help in a position where we actually need it. First base, Murakami. Dio can also play left. It's true, but like his fielding. You know. Then again, we don't know what it is as an outfield spot, but the 55 arm accuracy. Yeah, 51 speed rating in general with 57 speed total. Yeah, no, we're good saying Kyle Teal's our catcher. First base, let's be honest, if we don't have Murakami there, who the hell do we have? So, I mean, he stays. Second base, Majroth certainly goes nowhere. Sosa's not a bad second choice option. Zesty, what's up? We feeling good about the game. So I've only played, not even 2 hours of franchise yet. Hour and a half, roughly. Haven't seen anything horrible yet, but it's still early days. All right, third base, there's really no one to put on the block. Shortstop, though. Like, clearly Colson's the guy. So, again, like, if we could sniff around the idea of, like, hey, Billy Carlson, Caleb, like, you know, potentially move them for someone who could play third base, for example, in a natural position. Left field, I mean, if it's not Benintendi, though, who the hell is it, you know? If it's not Benintendi, who the hell is it? But he is also 31, so I don't know. Maybe we just say screw it, move him, and bring in Kalanick, right? Center field, Acuna's not looking that bad. We got Hill, we got Baldwin as a good utility man. I mean, I can't imagine Hill has that much value. Austin Hayes, though, at 30, if we could move him, that's not the worst idea. Because we do have Braden Montgomery. I mean, Dominguez we just signed, but I mean, hell, if we can move him, why wouldn't we, right? The team's terrible. Barucki is out for 1 to 2 months, so we won't be able to move him anyway. We'll add Newcomb. We'll add Anthony Kay. Pretty much the veterans that maybe they can get us something, but probably not. And the untouchables, definitely Kyle Teal. Murakami for now. Majroth for now. Third base is fully open. Shortstop is Montgomery. Center field, we're keeping Acuna. Right field, we're keeping Montgomery. Smith will go nowhere. Schultz isn't leaving. Hagen Smith isn't leaving. And Grant Taylor is not going anywhere. Trade targets, no specific targets, I'll say that. Although, I mean, we do desperately need a third baseman, right? Can't imagine the Orioles would trade Jordan Westburg, and they don't really have anybody in the system to target. Red Sox have Caleb Durbin and Marcelo Meyer. Marcelo would certainly be an interesting one to pick up. Right? Because, I mean, it feels like if they're going to have Caleb Durbin, they're just going to kind of block the pathway from Marcelo. Yankees don't have anybody young that we're worried about. I mean, Junior Camanero's untouchable. Okamoto is in at launch, which is beautiful. Guardians, Ramirez is... yeah, Cleveland does have Jose Ramirez on the trade block. Tigers, nobody that we'd really want. Like, Colt Keith is there, but he is a C. Royals, Garcia's untouchable. I wouldn't want him anyway. Twins. Again, we're really looking for those, like, younger B potentials. I mean, Isaac Paredes. Correa's on the block. Right now, it's honestly kind of looking like the Red Sox. Candelario, Nick Madrigal. 52 overall, Anthony Rendon. God damn. Athletics, not looking to move Max Muncy. which is fair. Donovan at 29, not really what we're looking for. There really aren't that many, like, young third basemen for us to go out and target right now, if we're being honest. At least that have, like, that B potential. I mean, there's a couple guys at the C, but... I mean, like, Mark Vientos, Brett Beatty, but, I mean, the guys are both 26. But, you know, Red Sox and Mets so far. If we specifically wanted to look at third baseman. Nats at Brady House. He's also at a C. Ooh, Matt Shaw. 24, 76, and a B. Matt Shaw for the Cubs. That's a pretty good shout. 24, he's blocked by Bregman. Could be done. They do have Pedro Ramirez there, too. So yeah, Cubs and Red Sox so far to try to fill that hole at third base. Rengifo. Pirates. Cardinals with Nolan Gorman. He's untouchable. Diamondbacks are just so old. Why are you so old? Rockies. Nothing crazy. Dodgers with Muncy. Well, for third baseman, it's certainly looking like Cubs and Red Sox have those two that would fit our team really, really well. So Marcelo Meyer is definitely a target, as is Matt Shaw. One of the other big weaknesses we had was left field. So is there anybody there? Shocker, the Red Sox don't want to trade Roman Anthony. Honestly, that's good to see that they don't want to trade Roman Anthony. I'd probably complain. Yankee, ooh, on the trade block too, Mr. Dominguez. Not what you used to be in terms of hype, but the fact that he's on the trade block, 23, a 74, and a B, that could be pretty damn good. That feels like a no-brainer for one of our spots there. Nothing crazy from the Rays. Blue Jays. Nathan Luques. Anthony Santander. Eloy Jimenez. God. Cleveland. Nobody too crazy. Tigers. Nobody crazy. Royals. We got one spot left for a trade target. Gabriel Gonzalez. 22, 62, and a B for the Twins. He is on the block. Got to try to find somebody better than that, but Minnesota's the fallback plan right now. Angels with Jorge Soler. Oh, God. Imagine wasting Mike Trout. That's all I can think anytime I look at an Angels roster. Rosarena, Refschneider. Rangers with Wyatt Langford. How was the draft? Lofa, we're not sure yet. We haven't gotten to that window where we've been able to sign people. I'm not totally optimistic we had a home run of a draft. We'll see. We will see. Let's see. Phillies, again, just nobody crazy. Joel Dragoo. What a great name. Shout out to Dragoo. Dalen Lyle is untouchable for Washington. Okay. Hap, Conforto. Well, it's not the best option in left for that other guy, but he might be the best option in general. Lars Nootbaar. Again, if we're just trying to get younger. Oh, Waldschmidt would have been nice. Arizona has him untouchable. Smart. Try to trade Gurriel to make room for Waldschmidt. I like that. Shout out to PS2 Classic, Legend of Dragoon. Dude, Legend of Dragoon was PS1. Hell of a game, too. Ooh, the Rockies haven't left Jordan Beck untouchable. Dodgers have left Yosu DePaula as untouchable, though. Shit. Maybe we aim high with the Rockies there. Giants left Helio Ramos. Yeah, so right now it is either we aim high with the Rockies or we go after Gabriel Gonzalez on Minnesota. Let's aim high. Let's aim high. And if we can get them to trade Jordan Beck, why wouldn't we go for it? So Myers, Shaw, Dominguez, and Beck are the 4 targets. Got our untouchable list, got our trade block options. And we'll see what happens in terms of offers over the next couple of days. And this is our first day to be able to sign picks. My friend's son's in the Miami Marlins system, Michael McDowell. You get a chance. What position does he play? It'll make it much easier for me. Frankie, what's up, dude? All right, so Doug Felton, top targets. Norman K, and then you. So, Mr. Felton, we will offer a contract to you. Bonus demand is 10.6. Slot value is 1108. Let's see if he'll take 10.73. All right, first overall pick, Doug Felton has signed. Question will be whether or not he was worth signing. We don't know yet. We do not know yet. Norman K, we can't offer a deal to. Vasquez, we can. Bonus demand is 882. Let's see if he takes it. He does. Benito Vizcaino has signed. Tom Scherer has declined for the moment. Frankie, no issues so far. It's very early days. But so far, so good. Okay, let's dissect this one. Red Sox pick up Willy Adames from the Giants. Along with Luis Arias, Sam Hentges, and JT Brubaker for Franklin Arias, Kyson Witherspoon, and Miguel Blay. Right. So, I mean, Willy Adames, 87 overall for the shortstop. 235 average, 817 on base slugging, good old OPS, 350 on base. Has a lot of term and a lot of salary heading his way. They also acquired Luis Arias, who's on the last year of his deal, making a fair amount of money. 680 OPS, so he's been struggling a little bit. 320 on base, though. Struggling a little bit. Slugging's not that great, but okay, so he hasn't been that bad. Hentges, $1.4 million this year and next. 71 overall. Hasn't been that great. 22 war. Like he's been a reliever, right? He's been a reliever. And I mean, Arias wasn't as worried about that, but Hockey Kid, yes, it is. So, I mean, again, it's Adames, right? And then Brubaker as a reliever has got 1 year left on his deal after this. And Brubaker has been pretty good this year, but he's been in AAA. Okay, so a good AAA reliever. A very solid Major League reliever. And then Arias and Adames for Franklin Arias, the young shortstop. B potential, obviously growing in overall. Plenty of contract control and term. And then Witherspoon, C potential, 66 overall. Down in AAA at the moment. And then Miguel Blay has been in AA at 62C. Okay. So the way this reads, Giants give up Adames, also shed a ton of salary in general by moving on from Arias. And obviously, like, Hentges isn't that bad either. Brubaker's been okay. Daniel, no, it is not. Just a straightforward playthrough for the moment. Basically, this comes down to whether or not you feel like... This comes down to whether or not the AI is really factoring in Adames as a cap dump. I mean, they're certainly factoring in Arias as a cap dump. But, I mean, they get 2 younger players to build around. And in fairness, Miguel Blay as well, you know, has a lot of contract control still. So, I mean, it's a lot of younger dudes, 20, 21, and 22 respectively. For just a lot of veterans shedding a lot of cap. I mean, Adames so far this year, 350 on base, 813 OPS. He's been good. 2.4 WAR total on the year. Interesting. Oh my God. Red Sox are 58-40. They're 2 games up on the Yankees. I mean, it makes sense from the Red Sox perspective to give up prospects to get better. For the Giants, not the worst idea. They're, way back. They're way back. I don't hate it. You could argue whether or not they got back enough value for Adames, but again, I don't hate it. I don't hate it. I mean, you could argue whether or not San Fran would move, Adames that early into a contract that big. You could certainly argue whether or not the Red Sox would actually buy somebody that was due that much money. But the Red Sox buying to go for it. Current strategy is playoff push. Ooh, and Trevor Story is hurt. He's out only for another week or 2, but Trevor Story has been injured. Has a 211 average on the year. He's been struggling. 628 OPS, a 271 on base. So Story has been injured and not playing well. So it's kind of the idea of, do we want to go into the playoffs with IKF as our guy? And then Arias shores up second base a little bit in case they need someone else aside from Gonzalez. It also adds a good contact bat to the line. I think that's another one that you can justify, I think so. And I mean, then for the Giants, we'll have to see what they do, but I mean, that immediately gets them a shortstop prospect that they really needed, at least in terms of a B potential. Like, Dax Kilby's not that bad. And then, who else did they add? Who was the other guy that they added? I know they added Miguel Blay, who's just, he's dude, right? Who was the second guy? I'm blanking on who the second guy was. I don't think... It was a starter, wasn't it? Yeah, it was Witherspoon. That's not bad either. I mean, especially, too, some B potentials definitely seem like a bit of a rarity. Yeah, and they're rebuilding. I don't hate it. I don't hate it. By the way, for whoever wanted to see the Marlins, center fielders, Marcy, Ruiz, Pintar, Jones, O'Donnell, and Cam Canarella. See who they have at center field. All right, another big trade. Ooh, okay. Braves get Trevor Rogers from Baltimore for Cam Caminiti, Brett Wisely, and Riley Frey. So Rogers, 28 years old, last year of his deal, 86 overall and improving. 10-9 record on the season, a 4.34 ERA. 4.30 fielding independent ERA, 1.1 WAR on the year. Okay. So, I mean, Rogers has been... He's been all right. Been all right. He hasn't been amazing, but... You know, he's all right. Caminiti is 19, a 69 overall, but a C potential. So, I mean, he's obviously like the centerpiece of the deal. Wisely is a 26-year-old second baseman with control, 68 overall. And then Frey is a 23-year-old starter at a 65. I mean, it did say it was a seller's market. So is it an overpayment for Rogers? Yes. But also, it's not like they gave up this unbelievable prospect in terms of like an A potential or something like that. And I would imagine... Yeah, the Orioles are in the basement in the AL East, so selling for them makes sense. And the Braves are currently in a wild card battle alongside the Phillies. And then, of course, they're both chasing the Mets. Another trade that I don't hate. What can I say? Maybe I just don't know ball, but that's another trade that I do not hate. Let's see. Tim! I thought it was Tim. Tom, sure. Are you checking for reasonable trades? Yes, because they did say that they adjusted trade logic this year, and so far I don't hate what I'm seeing. I really don't hate what I'm seeing so far. Hey, there's our first trade offer. Okay. So the Athletics are offering Gage Jump and Steven Echeverria for Billy Carlson, Austin Hayes, and Sir Anthony Dominguez. So Carlson, 19 years old, 67 overall and growing, but a C potential, is our second best shortstop. He's got so far to go if he is ever going to be a major league bat, but he is really good defensively. Hayes is our starting right fielder who's on an expiring deal. 76 overall, but he's 30. We don't know if we're bringing him back. And then Dominguez is our 31-year-old closer who's making $10 million this year and next. But looking at Jump, he's 22. He's a 69 overall. Playing in AAA right now. We do desperately need starters. He's got a 4.06 ERA so far this year. I'm using the default roster. I am. Got a lot of control time. And then Echeverria is also 20. C potential in the 64. I mean, it's not bad. I mean, for the Athletics, they add for the now with Dominguez and Hayes, but they also get a bit of an insurance policy with Carlson, who's not bad, but again, like he's my second choice at shortstop. But we get a pretty damn solid starting prospect and another decent option behind him. The question is, do we think we could get a better deal for Hayes or Dominguez? But using those two veterans to get a prospect like Gage Jump seems pretty nice. I mean, Hayes probably isn't going to be back, and then Dominguez, I wouldn't mind keeping him until next year. But, you know, it's just kind of like the NHL player in me. I don't immediately like getting rid of people. Does a health exam even matter? It can. I missed this, by the way, a couple minutes ago. Probably like 20 minutes ago, back towards the draft. I mean, it can kind of indicate what someone's durability is, basically. Well, I said go to Trade Hub. It brings up a different blockbuster trade. Bryce Rainier, Teheran Aranzo, and Trey Sweeney to the Orioles for Felix Bautista, Chris Bassett, Ryan Mountcastle, and Andrew Kettridge. So the Orioles sold And they sold hard. They get a 20-year-old 65 overall shortstop with a B potential. Lorenzo's 22 and a 66 overall, and Sweeney's 25 and a 66. Batista, 30 years old, 80 overall closer. He's got 3 years left, 2 basically after this. They get the rental veteran and Chris Bassett. They get the rental veteran in Ryan Mountcastle and a rental veteran in Andrew Kettridge. Tigers are going for it. Orioles get a good prospect back in the Don't hate it. Don't hate it. So to that trade hub. Again, Carlson, Hayes, and Dominguez. For Jump and Echeverria. And if we look at our depth chart, how is Carlson ever going to play when we have Colson Montgomery? You know? Now, we could say, well, I'll play Carlson at second or third. We just drafted a second baseman. And, you know, we still do need a third baseman, but Carlson could help us address the fact that after Shane Smith, we have Schultz and Hagen Smith, and then that's it for starters. We kind of get that fourth piece of the rotation that we're going to need. I do kind of like the looks of Billy Carlson from a defensive standpoint, though. I just feel like he's always going to be brutal at the plate. But as that defensive specialist, yeah, I mean, he looks great. A lot of contract control still. Excels a hitting first bat. Performs better when the team's behind. Basically added your number 3 and number 5 starter with the trade long term. Yeah. For a guy who at best is playing in a secondary position. Right, because Montgomery's also a strong fielder. I think we take that. I think we take that. So Billy Carlson, Austin Hayes, and Sir Anthony Dominguez to the Athletics of a nondescript location for Gage Jump and Steven Echeverria. I do indeed want to accept that. So welcome in Mr. Jump and Mr. Echeverria. And with that, honestly, positions, we're not exactly looking for starters anymore. Third base, definitely. Left field, definitely. Honestly, corner outfield's kind of the... Well, actually, in fairness, we do have that other young guy in Braden Montgomery. So, we did just draft a closer as well. We could just say relievers. Which works for me. This is a data sign draft pick, so we already took care of that. Okay. We go to the front office, then we go to manage. So again, catchers. Corey Lee is that backup catcher. Caro's still in AAA. With Turner. Everything's good there. First base, Tim Elko's getting better in triple. Second base, that's still looking fine. That's good at third. So then shortstop, William Borgola as the backup. Not to mention at shortstop, we still have Caleb Bonner. Or Bonemer. So we didn't even get rid of our best shortstop prospect. We actually still have the guy. That said, do we want to leave Borgola? Yeah, I mean, he's a deep potential. We do ideally need one more player in AA. But then the outfield. So we could call up Braden Montgomery, but I think we wait. And then right field, we just call up Jared Kelenic, or we go with, like, Derek Hill. Instead of a proper right fielder like Everson Pereira. You know, let's call up Derek Hill to be that replacement at the major league level. 2, 3. Let's get Nishida in AAA. AA is then 1, 2, 3. We'll go Baker for the 4th, and then Varys is more of a shortstop, basically. And then for the starters, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and there's a 6th further down. So 1, 2, 3. Man, AAA is booming. 4, 5, and 6, and then AA. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Vale. Can't move you down. So honestly, Adams and Gordon. I bought a custom Celtic jersey in anticipation of you calling him up. Hey, never say never. It might happen. It could still happen. All right, Tyler Gilberts. Welcome back to the majors. Jordan Lejour, welcome to the majors. And Eric Fetty. Old Eric Fettylap, welcome up. And then AAA, we are going to need some options. Gonna need some options. Good thing we have a bunch of relievers ready to go. Any restrictions or handicaps? Nope. This is just our straightforward franchise that we start the year with pretty much every time. Just testing the waters, testing the new features, seeing if things are working as they mentioned, hopefully not finding any game-breaking issues like we did for NHL. Oh, goodness. We were very good at finding game-breaking issues for NHL this year. We were so good at it. Oh, my God. We were so good at it. Ah, shit. We have too many people. Oh, too many starters in AAA. That means I got to send Kai Bush down to single. But yeah, we'll get into the weird house rule series or streamer versus chat, all that fun stuff that we always do. How do we have too many people in the majors? Hello? And hello to those in the YouTube chat, by the way. I saw you, don't worry. Guess we just have one too many relievers in general. Eric Fetty, I'm so sorry. You're getting DFA'd after all. Sorry, buddy. I miscalculated. So the Giants are really selling. They got rid of Willy Adames, and now they have sent Rafael Devers back to the AL East. But he lands with the Blue Jays in a 1-for-1 deal with 19-year-old shortstop, the 65 overall JoJo Parker. Devers at an 89 overall. So obviously this is the Giants again getting rid of age, getting rid of cap, and maybe not getting the craziest return back. I mean, I think this is the first one where you could say, like, okay, the AI probably should have gotten more, and Devers shouldn't be viewed as, like, that negative into cap. You know, like negative value cap like we see in NHL. But he's also not playing well right now. So let's see. He's got an 804 OPS, 322 on base. Only a 1.4 WAR on the season, so I mean, like, he's still playing well, but he's not destroying worlds, right? So I think this is the first one if someone wanted to say, like, I don't know about that. But at the same time, Devers isn't performing to the best of his abilities. He's getting paid a lot of money. And the Giants are in fire sale mode, and they just got this shortstop. Let me see here. Blue Jays and Giants. So for the Blue Jays, They now have added Devers to go with Vladdy, which is fucking nuts. That lineup has to be absurd. And they get rid of a shortstop prospect that you could argue they kind of didn't need. Like, they still have Arjun Nimala there, and obviously Andreas Jimenez is only 27. So, I mean, it certainly makes sense from the Blue Jays' perspective. Although, holy hell, the money. From the Giants' perspective, they clear out more cap. They make room for Bryce Eldridge to be the number 1 at first base. And now at shortstop, not only did they add Franklin Arias from the Adames trade to Boston, but they added JoJo Parker. I can see what they're going for. What the AI is going for here. I do agree, like, you can look at it from the Devers perspective and just be like, maybe they should have gotten more for that. I can't disagree with that. If someone wants to say, like, I don't know, man, that trade's pretty rough, I can't fight you on it, you know? But we do know the Blue Jays are in this frickin' mosh pit of an AL East, trying not to fall too far back from the Yankees and the Red Sox. And the Giants right now are 43-60. I mean, they are one of numerous teams in the NL that are just getting pumped. But yeah, I mean, Devers wasn't playing up to what he was getting paid either, so I do think it's justifiable. But again, if someone wants to view that deal as like, man, I don't know, I understand, but also I do think it's more justifiable than previous years where we'd see deals and just be like, oh my god, what is that? By the way, not post deadline, but post that trade, Sean Newcomb is now our closer. We do live in a world of Sean Watson and Luka Doncic trades. It's true. So see, I agree with that. One-sided trades do happen in real life. The problem is, in the video games, if it happens too consistently, that's when it's a problem. You know, especially too when it's just like, oh, the AI is clearly just dumb and doesn't know what's going on. My argument always was that you, in this scenario, should essentially be allowed to play as the owner, not just the GM. That way, the GMs, the AI GMs, all have letter grades associated to the different aspects of their job, and that way you could be like, oh, the Giants GM has a tendency slider where he favors prospects, and his trading isn't that good in the first place, so he got what he wanted with a prospect, but he left room on the table. He could have gotten more because his fair value is a C. You know? Like, I feel like these games would have a better built-in defense if you had that element to staff ratings, which they don't. So then you lose that built-in defense, right? All right. Obviously, this team's still going to be pretty bad, but at least we're working younger players into the lineup. So as long as 9 out of 10 trades make sense out of the gates, it's fine. I don't disagree. But yeah, for me, this was the big thing, right? Was like, hey, trade logic, but also how the AI factor in player utilization. That's what I was excited for. And we'll continue to see how it plays out. Have you considered this pack has a platinum jersey? That's RG. Okay, we get a trade offer. From the Rockies, they do offer up Jordan Beck, but it would take Caleb Bonemer. But we'd also get 32-year-old reliever Jimmy Herget. Again, we have the guy at shortstop, right? In Colson Montgomery. But good old Bonemer could be that guy to play third base in the future. He's not as good defensively as the guy that we did trade in that prior deal, but he does have a higher potential, so. The problem is Jordan Beck is already 24. He's well-rounded, but he's not amazing at anything. And then Jimmy Herget for us is just dude, right? He is just a guy that can throw a baseball right now. He's been fine this year. He is literally just dude. Problem is, I don't know what else the Rockies have that we would even want, you know? But, I mean, that's 20 and a 67 for a 24 and a 73. Beck was like that only promising young left fielder we could get our hands on, though. That was the issue. There's a reason why he was one of our trade targets. That is like the only guy we can actually get our freaking hands on right now. Stadium swap, think they'd go for it, right? Left field bidding wars could lead to high prices. It has switched over apparently to a bit of a buyer's market. If we were to counter this, like Caleb Bonemer again would have to be the guy in this deal, which again would mean our other young shortstop is gone, but we have Colson Montgomery. You know, third base is still the big question. Second base, there's some questions there too. It depends on how the draft went. Giants single-handedly made it into a buyer's market, right? But you look at Jordan Beck, he slots in perfectly in left to take over for Benintendi. That would leave, in theory, Beck, Acuna, and Braden Montgomery as the future outfield, which doesn't look that bad if these guys develop. Again, there were no other good young left fielders either. And both Beck and Herget are top 7 players for the Rockies. They're not willing to trade Hunter Goodman. They're not willing to trade Tovar. Look at Mickey Moniak. First overall, Mickey Moniak turning it around. You love to see that. Well, in terms of prospects, instead of Herget, we could ask for Juan Miella. Just as a younger reliever. Because outside of that, you're looking at like Tyler Freeman in center. Victor Vodnik. Chase Dollander? I don't think it would hurt to ask for Chase Dollander, right? I mean, he is 24, but it is a B potential and a 68. They refuse to move Kyle Karros. So, in my mind, no to Jimmy Herget, who is on the trade block for them, because he's just a dude. Ask for Chase Dollander. And if they're not willing to give up Dollander, then we counter again and say Juan Miella. B Major, 53 months. It's good to see you, dude. I hope you've been well. I know you've been busy. But I appreciate you as always. As always. No Flow as well. What's up, dude? What's up? All right. Not bad. Not bad at all. Life's lifing, but we're here. I understand that. Good Lord, don't I understand that. Let's try this. If we're going to trade Bonemer, it'll be for Beck and Dollander. Will they take it? They're considering it. Okay. I mean, I like that counter if they'll take it. We'll see. Not that many days left until the deadline. Can we finally get K to sign? Yes, so Norman K is signed. Kevin Thomas has also signed. So we have signed the entirety of our draft class. Now we just have to hope that they're good. The Rockies have countered Jordan Beck, Jimmy Herget, and Antonio Senzatella for instead Edgar Caro and reliever Sean Newcomb. Similar situation where it's a B potential guy who's second best in that position. Early thoughts on franchise major. We got 2 hours or so into it. So far, so good, but it's very early. But in terms of changes, do I feel like the AI is smarter? A little bit. But again, it's early. But I have noticed, like, the lineup management that was mentioned, it looks better. Trade offers, I'm liking what I see. You're right, there is another offer. Jesus. Bonnemer, Caro, and Benintendi for Beck and Michael Lorenzen. Well, I definitely don't like that. Although, if we were to do that, it would get Benintendi out. Beck would immediately step into left. And then, obviously, Lorenzen's, like, it would be a cap dump, basically. But giving up both Caro and Bonnemer isn't happening. 7-year contract for that center. So, 7 years, as in, that's the contract control that you have. Renewable time plus arbitration time. Because, again, there's a lot of prospect control in baseball. I gotta be honest, I don't like either of those responses. I really do prefer Caleb Bonnemer for Beck and Dollander. Bonnemer and Caro in one deal is way too much. And then Caro and Newcomb for Beck. I mean, Newcomb and Herg, it's just a swap, and then Senzatella is nothing. So I'm going to say no to that as well. If I'm giving up Bonnemer, I want Beck and Dollander. Simple enough. Parker Meadows will be heading to Diamondbacks soon, allegedly. Where else are hoping to improve the market? Tigers are interested in Jose Ramirez, who still hasn't been moved. Those are still the guys we have on our block. The untouchable list, by the way, we should probably update. Given certain moves, right? So I'm just double checking here while we're here, right? Why not? Yeah, it was primarily with the starter, right? So Gage Jump is going nowhere. Echeverria, we'd at least be willing to listen. And then Myers, Shaw, Dominguez, and Beck are still the trade targets. Not bad. Could obviously go to the Yankees and offer them a deal. But I'm kind of intrigued that they'll come to us. Okay, Rockies have declined that trade. So if we go to that trade hub, we had a secondary play here. They have offered a couple of counters again. Bonnemer, Kay, and Newcomb for Beck and Lopez. Caro, Benintendi, and Newcomb for Beck and Freeland. Interesting. So Nicky Lopez, 66 overall, C potential. Can't see how old he is from here, can I? Nicky, how old are you? 31 at this point? I mean, it gets rid of Anthony Kay, it gets rid of Newcomb, but I'm not digging that. And then Caro, Benintendi, and Newcomb for Beck and Freeland. Freeland at this point is how old? 32. Yeah, we're gonna counter that. So I don't want Freeland. Give me Miea and Beck. Honestly, you can take Newcomb. Maybe. No, you can't, actually. I lied. Instead of Edgar Caro, Caleb Bonnemer for Beck and Miea. We'll see what they do. As we hit the trade deadline. That deal might not get done. Ooh, overall value of your offer was a bit light. We see Bonham as a fit. Maybe this works. So the Rock, I'm digging it though. We're in some negotiations. Here's also the deadline to sign picks, but I think the day went through. It did. We were close, but we could not figure it out. I will say, deadline day, give us an NHL-like window, please. That'd be great. Shout out to Yoshi for the raise. I appreciate it. Welcome in. So, I mean, at the moment, it's not the worst thing in the world that we weren't able to move Edgar Caro or Caleb Bonham. Like, it just means we have these prospects still to do what we got to do, right? It's not a bad thing at all. The question now, small stream but high. Well, hey, I appreciate it. It's fine. I appreciate the small streamers just as much as the big streamers. Trust me. How was your first night? Dead by Daylight of all things too, huh? Why do you want to get rid of Boney? Just because we already have a good shortstop, right? Like he's never gonna start over Colson Montgomery. So, you know, if we can use him to get a good left field prospect, you know, I play Dead by Daylight but enjoy sports games. Fair enough. We've come to the right place. Played MLB since 2005. Good first year to play, too. All right. Here we go. How did we do in the draft? We got one more day. And actually, do we have time? Transactions? No, we don't. Oh, that's right. The deadline's the day after. All right. How did we do draft pick-wise? First overall, Doug Felton. He's okay. 67 overall, B potential. It's not this gigantic swing and a miss, but he's definitely not exactly what you want from a first overall pick, unfortunately. That's okay. Next up, Norman K. is okay. 67 overall, C potential. Not bad. Not great. Also only had 3 pitches. Yoshi, all good again. I appreciate the red. Next up. The closer, Benito Vizcaino. 65 overall. A potential. Not too bad. I forget how old he was. He was 21? That's not bad. That's not bad. He's got some development, but it looks like closers can still be pretty strong. William Jernigan, big miss. D potential, 64 overall. Had some power to his game, but that was about it. That was, 4th round? So that was a pretty blind pick. Kevin Thomas, also a bit of a miss on a D potential. And Tom Scherer, 43 overall, C potential. I'm a bit cooked in terms of my drafting ability, apparently. It's been a little bit. I'm a little bit cooked in terms of my drafting ability, as it turns out. But I'm mainly happy that I didn't just completely botch the first overall pick, because we could have. So, from there, Cleveland's top pick was Ken Chan. 70 overall, 83 B potential at 21. That's okay. That's okay. I mean, would you rather have him or Felton, right? Probably maybe Chan. I don't know. They didn't get anybody else of at least a B potential except Terry Paul, who's a 49 overall at 22 years old. So, 22-year-old was your first pick. Look, man. There didn't appear to be that many good players. Especially, too, I wasn't seeing Aaron Ivey on that list. I blame my scouts. But 65 overall at 22, so, I mean, it's going to take him a while to be ready at a 65 overall. And then closer, Jeff Coppin, 71 overall at 22. Couple good picks here for Detroit. Kansas City, Johan Montez, who we almost picked. He's good. He is good. Was almost an A potential. He probably would have been better than the second baseman that we took. Cervantes, was the other second baseman we were tempted to pick. Thank God we didn't take him first overall. Oh, my God. And then Bill Trayer is also okay. Is okay. 49 overall, though. Minnesota, Charles Pagan was the third overall pick, and he's not bad. 63 at 18, high B. Dudley Branch was only a 53. Walter Hayashi, 59 overall. Ahmad Stokes is a 57. Christopher Casado, 50 overall, but damn, what a player. And then Mario Reyna is a 46. So, some good values for Minnesota. How many of these guys are actually going to develop outside of Pagan? That's the question. Houston, Jonathan Randolph, not bad. 61 overall for him. Ochoa at a 62. Sizemore at a 57. And Peter Perez at a 58. Okay. Nobody else outside of that. Not bad for Houston. 4 straight starters, too, for the Astros. That's nuts. Time to fire the scouts. So we're definitely going to hope to improve them. I'll say that. I might have to take a different strategy, too. The Angels kind of missed with their first pick. Troy Ryan's a 61, and Guadalupe Miranda's a 48. So, not the best there. Athletics. Not the best first pick with Floyd Liss. I mean, he's not bad for a C. He's a 65. 58 overall for Keaton McKee, and a 55 for Jose Palmeiro. And at the bottom here, a 49 overall for David Murdoch. So, I mean, you know, there's some elements to like about that, but they're going to take a bit to be good. Seattle's Manny Armas, 62 overall. Cristobal Ramirez is a 51. Texas with Ben Baez, 66 overall. That would have been the guy. He wasn't even on our radar. And then Andreas Santana's a 46 overall, so not that great. Atlanta blew it at the beginning of the draft. 52 for Salazar. 63 for Hahn. 60 for Gino Turley. And a 61 for Hayden Davis. I mean, they recovered a bit at the end, but some rough couple picks there. Miami with Eduardo Saenz. 55 overall at 18. He'll take forever to develop. Mets, Tim Rubin, 63 overall. Brian Hall's a 54. Danny Harris is a 56. Well, no generational talents that I've missed out on so far, so that's good. Will Acquia. Will, very Polish. 65 overall, not bad. Robert Spalding's a 49. Washington with Ryan Calderon at a 61. That's not that bad. Cubs take Thomas Sharp, who's a 66. Yamazaki, a 64. So, I mean, were there better players? Yes. But so far, like, did I miss out on anybody crazy? No. It definitely does look like a weaker draft. I mean, look at, like, Claudio Macias. Yeah, like, at least we didn't do that with the first overall pick, you know? Brewers, Marcelo Pena, 70 overall closer. It's a good pick. He's 23. Pirates, Valdez, 67 overall at 22. Case in point, were there better players? Yes. Valdez, I don't even think was on our radar either. Yeah, I'm not too happy with how the scouting went for season 1. St. Louis, Mario German, not bad for a C at a 65. Connor Hawk is a 61 overall, 63 for Walter Kim, 57 for Jess Bronk. It's a pretty good draft for the Cards. Diamondbacks, so Richard Houseman's a 58 overall at 18. Yeah, I mean, we definitely, we didn't blow it, but we did not hit the proverbial home run in that draft. Rockies with Jeff Harrington, who's a 58. Patrick Mitra's a 71. Sherwood Favre is a 62. And Damon Gomez is a 56. Dodgers of Sinclair, who's a 60, and Tom Yu, who's a 44. Definitely still a lot of players with low overalls to start. Padres, oof. Martin Escobar is a 48 overall. John Morrow's a 53. Jesse Miller's a 51. Not great. Giants with Tom Foster. Good pick. 66 overall. They didn't get much outside of that, though. Orioles, Chris Harding's a 59. Not bad. He'll just take forever to develop. Webb's a 54. Red Sox, Jim Rogers is a 51. Chavez at a 54. 20 years old. So, again, great potential, but he's going to take so long to develop. You're talking like bare minimum 16 overall before you really want to use him at a major league level. Yankees didn't end up with a single B potential dude. Well, that's the news we did not want. He was the projected number 1. Our scouts said he was just kind of mid. Pedro Oliveros, the 2nd overall pick, was not mid. 19 years old, 78 overall, 99 potential. Bennett is a 68 overall. Burns is a 52. Merced's a 60. And Robles is a 70. Yeah, I mean, our scouts said this guy was mid. He's not mid. He's not the best fielder in the world, but he is pretty damn good at the plate to start. And he went 2nd overall. Guess who needed a left fielder and a second baseman? And he chose second base over left field. Fuck. I hate that the 90s and the 80s are the same color. I don't disagree. Could have used him badly. Blue Jays didn't end up with a single B potential dude. And then we're back to the White Sox with Dougie Felton. So again, Felton's not bad. But holy shit, is he not Pedro Oliveros. So, I mean, like, Vizcaino, like, at least all starting in the mid to high 60s for overall. But, yeah, we didn't get much in the back half. So that is a rough way. That is a rough way to go. Now we got to see what happens down the stretch here of this first season. That hurts. That definitely hurts. But it is pretty much par for the course. Colson Montgomery has a blister on me finger. Guess we'll send down a reliever. I mean, we can't send down that extra starter, so... Mr. Leisure, you're going to AAA. Congratulations. Well, first draft back, and we screwed it up. That sounds about right. It's like I never left. Would Pedro be starting AA or AAA? Majors. He would have been our starting left fielder next year. At a 78 overall, instant starter. Not even a question. September 1st, 2026, we are 59-78, dead last in our division. but not the worst team in the American League. We are tied with the Orioles. We actually have a game at hand, but it's the Angels on just 55 wins who are in the basement. All right, in terms of September call-ups, who's on the 40-man already? Edgar Caro could get the call-up. Let's go with Drew Thorpe. And let's go with... God, it's just all relievers. Schizoid, he's up there. That is one of the better players I think we've had. I don't want to call up Edgar. It's just Jordan Leisure back up there. I'll put like Tanner McDougal in triple. All right. Well, it is the game plan to get through this season. Barons have too many players. Son of a bitch. I gotta be honest, I am pretty nervous to see how the AI handles arbitration. Now that they're supposed to be better at that. AAA Ball Club finished 81-69 and still didn't make the playoffs. AA Barons did make the playoffs. Guess we got our throwback jerseys on for that one. So the White Sox finish at 72-90 in our first season. Playoffs will be Yankees and Astros. Winner plays Boston. You got Detroit and Texas. Winner draws Seattle. The other side, Milwaukee and Philly, with the winner playing the Dodgers. And then the Mets and Pirates making the playoffs. Winner plays the Cubs. Fair enough. So we finished as the third worst team in the American League. We won 5 in a row at the end of the year. Orioles on 66 wins, the Angels on 63. And in the NL, yeah, I mean, we were bottom 7 at least. Rockies on 55 wins, Cardinals of 56, Giants 58, Reds 59. So we had some competition in terms of tanking. Let's see. Player stats on the year. Our hit leader was Chase Major. Okay, that's not bad. 162. 37 home runs this year for Colson Montgomery. Not bad. Benintendi also hit 30. Teal 25. Murakami just 22. And Montgomery led the way with 95 RBIs. You had Kyle Teal on 73. Benintendi. I was kind of surprised to see Acuna up there with 63. That was the pause. Major out 22 stolen bases. Okay. On base leader, Kyle Teal at a 363. And OPS leader. Shout out to Kyle Teal, man. He was our all-star this year, and rightfully so. Rightfully so. Montgomery, when he hit the ball, it went far. It was just a question of how often was he hitting the ball. And Luis Angel Acuna, honestly, did pretty well this year. And then strikeouts, yeah. 135 for Munetaka. Damn, we had 6 players on at least 110 strikeouts. That is not ideal. That is not ideal. Pitcher-wise, our win leader was Anthony Kay with 10. 25 saves for Sean Newcomb this year, 12 for Grant Taylor. Burke gave up 86 walks. Shane Smith led the team with 157 strikeouts. Team high ERA was Sean Burke at a 5.62. The lowest, Thorpe did well once he got called up. But among starters, it was Shane Smith at a 3.41. And for the hell of it, let's look at something like just Total WAR. Shane Smith on a 2.0. Yeah, Jonathan Cannon was at least in the positives. Mike Vasil, Burke, and Davis Martin were not. And then fielding independent pitching. I mean, Newcomb not bad. But, yeah, our defense, the pitchers that did well, honestly, our defense kind of bailed them out a little bit. League leaders we'll take a look at once the awards come down, because that'll be kind of obvious who was really leading the way. So, I think we are good for that first season then. I mean, not bad. We weren't able to out-tank our issues, but obviously we missed a freaking generational player in the draft with the first overall pick. Like, that's always going to be devastating. The Boston Red Sox win the 2026 World Series, beating the Chicago Cubs in 6 games. I mean, I would certainly take that. And Willy Adames actually ended the season on the injured list. But, goddamn. Your scouts did lie to you, though. You also need to get a better scout budget. That we do. That we do. Damn. Oh, hey, we tried. The scout's about to be launched into the sun after that one. Yeah. Like I said, though, I mean, second base. We still got somebody decent. It's not all bad. It's not great, though. So in terms of the awards, World Series MVP, Caleb Durbin. Caleb Durbin wins the World Series MVP. Your ALCS MVP was Wilson Contreras, imagine. And your NL was Carson Kelly, leading the way for the Cubs. NL MVP, Juan Soto, over Bregman and Ohtani. I can kind of see it. He was a bit lower in terms of RBI. Surprised it wasn't Shohei. AL MVP, Arson Judge, over Alonso and Yordan. That's fair. It kills my motivation for this game's franchise in the offseason. I can't spend 20 minutes signing minor league guys. That's fair. Well, in theory, though, SB, they have a fix for it, and we're going to see how well it works. AL Cy Young, wouldn't you know it, Tariq Skubal. Rightfully so. Yeah, I didn't even notice that Alonso ended up in Houston. Because why not? How wasn't that displayed as a blockbuster trade then? Huh. Interesting. NL Cy Young goes to the 19-1 Shohei Ohtani. Jesus Christ. Okay. How didn't he win MVP again? Jesus. AL batting title goes to Aaron Judge. I mean, yeah, no kidding. Those numbers are fucking absurd. Obviously, he wins it off with the title there, but. And an NL batting title goes to Christian Yelich. The comeback is on. Fair enough. AL reliever of the year, Will Vest in Detroit with 53 saves, 64 Ks. A bit surprised it didn't go to Josh Hader. But. And an NL reliever of the year, Edwin Diaz. No doubt about that one. AL rookie of the year, Tatsuya Imai. For Houston, went 16-6. Wins it over Chase DeLauder. Yeah, Munetaka finished third. He didn't have that great of a season, so. But, you got 2 Japanese representatives. NL Rookie of the Year, Justin Crawford in Philly. Sal Stewart and Nolan McLean, the runners-up. Hank Aaron Award winner to Aaron Judge, Juan Soto. And then we'll check our team for Gold Glove winners at least. Yeah, Murakami finished third at first base. Chase finished second at second base. Colson Montgomery does win a Gold Glove at shortstop. Okay. We will gladly take that. Not bad. Not bad at all. Yeah, I do kind of agree, though, that idea of, like, oh, man, we didn't get a Pete Alonso alert. That's a bit questionable. Really quickly, I want to check this. All position players. I want to take a look. How many at bats? I'm not really interested in the career stats, player stats. Yeah, season. There we go. I wanted to see What is happening? Oh, I'm hitting the wrong button to sort. That's what's happening. That would help, I guess, if I was hitting the right button. But also the A button isn't helping to sort. Hello? Oh, because it's probably only going to show playoff stats. That's why. I was wanting to see who was leading the way in terms of at-bats. So, I mean, we know the Red Sox made it to the World Series. But I wanted to see if it was, like, the top players who were getting the most at-bats through the playoffs, and then obviously higher in the lineup. But I can't see the regular season stats from here. Fair enough. Fair enough. Retired players. Max Scherzer's gone. Verlander, Kenley Jansen. Coco, what's up? So far, so good, but it is early. So far, so good, at least from a franchise perspective. Darvish is gone. Let's see. Verlander and Scherzer both make the Hall of Fame, of course. Makes sense. Staff-wise, as much as I'd love to fire a couple of you, we'll keep you just because I'm cheap and don't want to spend the money. Will Venable could certainly... God, he is so bad. But also, it's a good thing. Tank Commander Will Venable, right? So... This goes to free agent negotiations. All right. So, Ryan Barucki, we are certainly not going to hit you with that qualifying offer. Do I even want to bring you back? 32 years old. 73 overall. How'd you do? How was Murakami? Okay. He finished third for Rookie of the Year. But he left a bit to be desired. I mean, Barucki was a dude. He was a dude. How much is he looking for? 4.9 mil? Yeah, no thank you. Sean Duke Nukem. Now at 33 years old. 72 overall. Had 25 saves on the year. He wasn't bad. He wasn't bad. He was a bit above dude category. 5.9. No. Lamont Wade Jr. wants 3.7. No. All right, we're not bringing back any of these guys. Not for those prices that they're looking for, because goddamn. Will Venable, we're going to keep as a tank commander. Because why wouldn't we? We can just send to free agency. All right. So, really quickly, again, renewable contracts are supposed to be automatic now, right? They are supposed to be able to be automatic. That is how we have it set up through tasks. Both renewable and arbitration eligible deals. The AI is supposed to be able to handle it. It's supposed to know what the hell they're doing. Right? So we're going to keep an eye on that. Because we got a little bit of time to figure that whole deal out. Tariq Skubal's a free agent, by the way. Jesus Christ. So yeah, hopefully the AI is smarter. At the very least, you could be hands-on with the players you want to be hands-on with, and then just let the AI handle the rest. But really quickly then for this team, right? Because, I mean, we definitely have some dudes here where I'm like, yeah, these guys could go. So, like, Jackson, Appel, like, just go. Michael Turner, go. Adam Hackenberg, leave. Drew Romo can stay. Josh Brew, you can go. Everybody else is fine. So Corey Lee is on the 40-man. We are going to take him off of the 40-man. If he gets claimed, he gets claimed. But that way, Caro and Teal are set up to be the catchers. Romo's not on the 40. First base. So Murakami is up to a 79. Oh, it's sick. It has this in the Bulls unis. Nobody else is on the 40-man. But Elko and Galaney would have to be. And my game crashed. Well, didn't see that coming. Didn't see that coming. That was pretty out of nowhere. I didn't even try to do anything crazy. We were just skipping around. Huh. All right. All right, we got our first crash 3 hours in. And all of a sudden, surprise Bret Hart. The second best kind of Bret Hart, aside from, one that's just shitting on Bill Goldberg. Bill Goldberg. Talking like Stone Cold, what? Old Stone Cold. Oh my goodness. Welcome to the show. Thank you. What happened before? Crash and we see Bret Hart. It's like poetry, right? Well, I gotta make sure that we didn't lose too much progress. We might have. Just far back enough that I have to accept. Just far back enough that I have to accept the draft for what it is. But have to go through re-signing everybody, and Billy Carlson's back on the team. Shall we play some Road to the Show? Shall we finally test out some Road to the Show? It's a bit of a bummer, but we'll bounce back. But yeah, that is a bit of a bummer. That would happen at that point in time. Damn, man. That is a bummer, but that's okay. We'll bounce back. Oh boy, maybe that was our test run and we started. No, I think we can continue it. It's just, a certain trade might not have gone through. Just kind of is what it is. So we'll just get back to where we were. At least we'll know kind of what we're looking for. An entirely new and unique narrative experience, a revamped experience. Use currently active rosters. Join the ranks of Jackie Robinson and number 2, Derek Jeter. Number 2, start as a prospect with a dream. Your choice matters. All right, Telltale. So, this is always the big decision with Road to the Show. Why are those the players that they picked? Because Derek Jeter is God, I guess. Let's be honest, dingers are what matter the most, right? Like, pitcher could definitely be fun. Although, Jesus Christ, man, like, if I could do a pitcher Road to the Show in Pro Baseball Spirits, I probably would, because it's so fun. Still gonna glaze the Yankees. Underrated piece of late stage Smashing Pumpkins, right? They've had some moments. They've had some moments, but let's be honest. Road to the Show, it's about dingers. Although I am very tempted by being a two-way. Very tempted in being a two-way. Just because it's funny. But, honestly, though, if we go position player, we can just make further progress, Let's go position player. Now, ooh, the hat moves. Now, normally, too, when we play Road to the Show, we don't even like to bother too much with the fielding. We normally go first base and just be a power hitter. Two-way with dingers and 100-mile-an-hour fastball, right? I mean, doing a bit of both as a two-way could be nice. Could be. Could be. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. What do we want to do? Because, like, do we bring back Waluigi again? There were shouts for Wario. There's shouts for Torf. Could be the Torf year. There's a lot we could do. I think we just need to figure out where we want to play. Because we played Waluigi was a catcher, wasn't he? Because it was good to be able to gun people out at second. Pretty sure Waluigi was our dude last year at catcher. Chip Minton, but he plays baseball. It's the year of Chip Minton. Oh, man. Do we go with a two-way? Every 4 to 5 days. Get that starting pitcher success in there. Imagine being a pitcher and a catcher. Closer and catcher. I'm kind of thinking, do we just want to focus on socking some frickin' dingers, you know? Not the pitcher isn't fun. Do I really care about pitching this year? You know what? Let's just go for it. Let's just go for it. I'm not really worried about defense. We're worried about chasing batting records here. I mean, like, defense can be fun, but it's nothing too crazy, I would say. You know? Like, catcher was fun to try to gun people down. And we go for catcher. Confirm, you will not be able to go back. Sure. Play games to earn tokens. Here's some to get you started. Tokens can be spent on upgrading your tools, which are a group of attributes. You can also, unsure how to spend them, do a preset. Token, okay. Well, I think we just immediately start spending tokens on the power. You get up to 49 power out of the gates. A little bit of contact. Hawaiian roll bagels are bomb. I agree. There we go. Defense, what is defense? He's up to a 54 before he even starts. The fucking face scan never works well, man. It never works well. All right, the question is, do we go with something Torf related? Do we go with something Waluigi related? I don't even know if I can manage to make a Waluigi again. I don't even know if that's possible. Although fucking making Wario would be pretty good. That's a good start. That is a chonky lad. Jesus Christ. Well, that was certainly our Wario preset right there. As opposed to, you know, making him as tall and as thick of a boy as possible, which was the Torf deal. I mean, we had Waluigi. We had Torf. Maybe we do. Maybe we do go the fucking Wario route. Maybe we do. Maybe that's the way. The strike zone's going to be fucking impossible to read. Good Lord, I've made Bartolo Colon. Just give him a big-ass head. You combine Waluigi and Torf for Worf. Well, I think the problem is it's just our fantastic home run song every time we hit a home run with Waluigi, but we don't necessarily have to lose that, you know? There we go, let's make him a bobblehead. Looks like he came from a PS2 game. Adam's apple, just gigantic. Just, well, thin it out. Two-way cologne would be incredible. Neck length. There we go. Girth. Hell yeah, brother. Give me some girth. Shoulders. This man is, rotund. He is quite compact. It's just tan Elon. It's the Elon build. Just nice skinny arms. Spine length. Oh my god. Holy shit. Whew. Hips and glutes. What is this even changing? Very caked up on a Tuesday. Give him some thighs. Do we even need the thigh? Yeah, give him some thighs. I mean, dude, his arm's already glitching through his body. We just started. He's already glitching through. Head shape. Man, I don't fucking care. Head size. Bobblehead. Head scale. His teammates might confuse him for the torpedo bat. Alright, give him a big dome. Crown height. We're trying to make the human bobblehead here. And see if that's who we want to run with this year. I gotta give him the baby steps run. I don't know how I feel about this. We'll see if this is the one that we want to stick with. Face position? Oh, I mean, as low as possible. You gotta give him... Gotta give him the big 5 head. Should have been Ishii, but with a neck, right? Alright, there we go. I miss Japanese Paul McCartney. God, me too. The problem is we've come up with some decent characters over the year. Oh my god. It's like I put Larry Fitzgerald in the dryer. Look at the hair. Oh my god. All that forehead. Oh shit. I mean, there's some good hairstyles here. I don't know. Like, do we want to? Yeah, I'm gonna put him together here. We're gonna see how we feel about it, and decide if that is in fact the vibe. And if it's not, we have other general character options, you know? But this does give me a good opportunity to look at, like, potentially a Waluigi hairstyle or even the old Torf. Retro Gibson. Whatever hairstyle can really accentuate, because I mean, I was kind of thinking Wario here as the initial inspiration. This might be the right way to go. We'll see. We'll see. Is this the right way to go? Because, I mean, if we do attempt to go with a bit of a Wario, we just kind of need the basic haircut, you know? He doesn't have too crazy of a haircut. Or a lack thereof. Got the fucking Rocky Maivia over there. What are we looking at here? Yeah, I mean, obviously he wears the hat, so he could just do like even something like that. I'll give him the wild thing because you wouldn't know any better. I'll just give him the old swoopy top. The old swoopy top. Jesus Christ, man. What is even happening? Already I have to question what is happening here. You know what? Neck size. Neck length. I want to shorten that down. Wario doesn't exactly have much of a neck. Neck size. Neck size large. There we go. Oh my god. What are we creating? What are we creating? This is what's going on. Wario doesn't have much in the way of shoulders. This feels unethical. Give him the bigger arm. It's that lack of spine length that is really that's really the killer here. That is the killer here. And we gave him the big ass head. You can have like frosted tips now? Hell yeah. Hair color region. Ooh, peppered. Look at that. That's fun. Mount position, sideburn style. I'm going to make those just a little bit stubby. Headgear color. We don't have anything. Facial hair wise. If we... Man, there are 10 different ones, huh? Length, full. I just started paying attention again. What the fuck? That is the proper response. That is the proper response. Come on. There's got to be... Alright, the 2-fork isn't bad. The 2-fork isn't bad. The dolly is not bad either. Honest, hold on. 2-fork? Probably the 2-fork. The Hungarian. Amish Roadkill would be a good character for this game too. There's too many good options that we've made over the years. So the question is, do we go with a new... Do we go with the new option, or do we bring it back to one of our prior characters that we've had for Road to the Show? Okay, that mustache that we have is good. That's a baseball game not having the... It kind of did. All right. So the big question from here. Eyelashes, whatever. Eye scale. I mean, that works. Eyelid hang. Not much of one. Eye region. I'm going to pull that back to accentuate the nose. Eye region. I need some intense eyebrows. Eye position. Again, we need... Jesus Christ. Eye detail. Drop the eyes back further. And trying to accentuate the nose. Dwarf is almost 8, by the way, which seems no kidding, right? Messing around for that long. These are wild ass games. Eye detail. Oh boy. Oh boy. Eye gaze. Oh boy. Oh my god. Oh my god. Straight out of fucking Resident Evil. Good lord. Uh-huh. This man has seen some shit. Oh my god, man. Yeah, shell shock. Brow shape. Holy shit, dude. Whew. Brow detail. That works. Outer flesh. Inner drop. Oop. That's insane. Outer drop. There we go. Let's really get those eyebrows up there. Can't tell him to keep his eye on the ball because the eyebrows block it. Jesus. All right. And then... All right. Let's see. He's got a beak, all right. He's got a beak, all right. Nose bottom. That's not quite what we're looking for. We're looking more like that. It does kind of thin out at the bottom, though. What is this? Nose width? Oh, it's changing the bridge. Okay. Nose bump. Dude. How do we always do this? How do we always do this? I don't get it. I do not get how we always pull this off. Nose bridge. The bridge is so far back. God damn. This man has some aggressive nostrils. Definitely got some aggressive nostrils. Nostril depth. Alright. Ear size. Oh boy. Got some big ears. Scale of it. This is what ruins people at the House of the Rising Sun. You got the protrusion. Rotation. No, we want it that way. Position. Low. And out. Lower ear length. Those are very stubby. Upper ear length. Lower ear detail. That's fine. Middle ear detail. Man looks like a fucking bat. Man looks like a bat. Upper ear detail. There we go. Jaw size, absolutely massive. Protrusion. Boy, let me tell ya. Not seeing the reference pic makes this even better. I'm glad. Corners. Rotation? That's fine. Dimpled chin, absolutely. Cleft chin, absolutely. Cleft chin, too. Just cleft that shit up, baby. Chin ball. Oh, boy. Oh, yeah, he's got a chin ball. Next year, you should try to make Toad. Stone Toad. Oh, baby. Chin depth. There we go. Double chin. Not really. Doesn't really have the double chin. Top lip color. What if I said he doesn't really have lips? What if I said he doesn't really have lips? Lip definition. Mouth size. He's got a big mouth. And again, he doesn't really have lips. Size detail? Oh. Do that to accentuate the chin, positioning. Lower to accentuate the mustache. Position detail. Really accentuate the mustache. There we go. Really push that out. Corners. I'm so sorry for this. I'm so sorry for this. Oh my god. Corners, upper lip. Again. Doesn't really have much of an upper lip. Lip width. What is that changing? The underlip, huh? Doesn't have much in the way of the underlip. The above lip. What is even happening? Skin tone. My god. Skin complexion. We're looking at more of a type B. Maybe. And more of a type A. No freckles, no blemishes, no lumps, smile lines, no smile lines. God, I don't like when he like raises his eyebrows at me. The fuck are pocky cheeks? Oh, I understand now. Moles, eye bags. Crow's feet, forehead wrinkles. Face region. Jesus. Yeah. Face region thinness. Oh, no. Fathead. Face region chubby. Yep. Face region asymmetry. Oh boy. Oh god. You remember like Mario 64? You just sit there and like mold the face. Cheek definition. There is not a ton. I mean, you could make PS1 Hagrid. I could certainly try. I could certainly try. Okay. Well, there is the attempt at Wario. Chat, how do we feel? How do we feel? Is that a winner? Or do we try to go back to a Waluigi? Maybe a Torf? Or is Wario the guy this year? Is Wario the guy this year? Oh man, imagine that suplexing somebody. He better run the bases via motorcycle. Dude, his arms glitched through his body. This would have been a perfect character for Myra. I mean, hey, it could still happen. It could still happen. Let's see. First name. Dash. Can I do that? Hooray! There he is. No last name is found. Would you like to clear the audio? Sure. Region International. Italy. I was thinking Japan, but, you know. I suppose he could be from Japan. Shit. Make him a shortstop. He's a catcher. As he should be. First name. We don't want a first name. Last name. Catcher squat will be something to see. Do we have anything close? Warren, Warner, Ware. Okay, what about for first names? Let's see, we got Wade, Walker, Waltz, Walter, Ward. Will, Wild Thing. Wanyang. Alright, if we don't have a first name. Because I was thinking we might have to do like the combination thing. But, you could literally name him WarioWare if you wanted. Well, if they had Wario as a primary name, you could do Wardware. You could do Wardware. There is no Wario, unfortunately. Warner, Will. Wolverine. What else could make the wah sound that we are looking for? I mean, if we had... Just put Mario. We could. If we go... Well, see, I was wondering, too, if Rio was a last name, as opposed to Mario. If we just had, like, Rio. Rincon, Rios. Okay. So there was... We could do Ward Rios. Ward Rios. Perfect. Wario number. Warriors Warrior number. Mario baseball. Wario wears the 00 in Superstar Baseball. Do we have the 00? No, we don't, but we can wear 0. Has to be righty as a catcher. Bad hand, he can be a switch hitter. Jesus. Are we good with the Wario idea? Are you guys sold as we continue to get closer to this being finalized? Are we sold? He's gonna hit himself in the head with the bat. Oh, God. Alright, let's see. So, I mean, a turtleneck in theory could just kind of help. The necklace isn't going to work. Sleeve length, he shows off the guns, so we're reducing that sleeve length. Got to have the baggy pants. I do think the turtleneck could be funny, but honestly, I'm going to go turtleneck just because it'll cover the neck a bit more and accentuate the chin. The glove is fine. You use the basic bitch glove. In terms of the bat, barrel color, do we have a yellow? How don't we have a yellow for a barrel color? Boo. We'll just go default. Logo color, we'll make that yellow. Tape style. More of like a crossed. Can we make that purple? Yeah. Pine tar on the bat. Now we're fine. Barrel ring, we're good. Batting gloves, yes. Style one's fine. And we just want pure white gloves. Helmet style. I mean, we do have to wear a helmet, unfortunately, so we'll just make it look ridiculous. The double chin guard. Cap style. Low profile. Brim style. Let's see. Yeah, just normal's fine. Batting gear. We don't need an elbow guard. Don't need a leg guard. Protective. Give me the oven mitts. Fielding gear. We don't need any armbands or anything. Oh, God. Am I finalizing this? Is this the character I want to be stuck with? Okay, no sleeves, no compression sleeves, no wrist tape, eyewear, no. Cleats, yes. And we're just gonna do the fucking green cleats. Just the cute little green shoes. So I will say, the test of this is going to be batting to see if it's even frickin' possible with the strike zone, you know? Because it might not be. And those can just be team color, that's fine. We'll fix all that up later. Alright, and then the styles. Batting stance creator, animations, and music. I'm not worried about the music. But batting stance creator. Give me generic players. Strike zone's going to be the size of the bat, right? Which is going to be very weird. Okay, I know what I'm looking for. Honestly, that's pretty close. Just in terms of like squat and shoulder position. We need like as much of a power squat as possible. We need as much of a power squat as possible. Bagwell's a good shout. I do want to see if there's one of the generic ones that kind of fits. He's fucking caked up, man. 13's not bad if we could drop the stance even more. Look at the cake. Murphy-esque. Alright, let's see. 165 isn't that bad. Option 2 might have actually been the best one. Ooh, 133 is not too bad. 133 is not too bad. Is there another stance? Are you making Wario? Yes. Yes, we are. We made Waluigi last year. I don't know if I'm going to stick with this idea, because I am super torn on what character. Because we did Waluigi last year, and it was pretty funny. And now making Wario this year is pretty funny, too. I mean, and then for... Ooh, there we go. It's pretty good. And then for years, we had a generic character, a channel meme named Torf. Yes! Who was just a big, jacked up German engineering marvel. I think that's the one, chat. The bat's going through. Alright, hand offset. Bring them way back. And tucked in. Can we bring it back further? No, we can't. Alright, so that's All-Star 46. What else do we have? Was there one better than All-Star 46? Was there one better than All-Star 46? There's still so many fucking pages to check. It's ridiculous. Oh my god. I think All-Star 46 was the one. Because otherwise, there's just so many options. So, oh, I know why you're craving cake, buddy. Look at it. Look at it. Alright, All-Star 46. Are you gonna be the... Oh, that got me. It might just be because it's late. I don't know, man, but holy shit. Whew, stance 543. Good lord. That made my day. Oh my god. Got the brown eye on the ball. Holy shit, dude. If we made JR, that's just... Quit throwing out good ideas. I don't know what character to make, man. There's too many good choices. Well, if I distract the pitcher with the cake. Alright, All-Star 46 has got to be the one. But you know what? We've made it this far. Let's just keep going. I'm only checking these stances as well, the generic stances. For the sake of time, because this takes long enough as it is. God, imagine, I don't think we'd be able to differentiate the fact that it's Jim Ross well enough, you know? Boom, boom, son. Hit a home run. My ass. Boom, boom. The thing is, like, I don't know if I want... Like, you got to think of it from the perspective of the home run celebration, right? You got to think of it from the perspective of the home run celebration. And, you know, that's what we don't want to lose. You know, it's like we had Harris Beeben. That's not bad. You know, we had Harris Beeben. Honestly, that's pretty good. We had the Waluigi one from last year, you know. Looks like his knees are about to break in half. That back elbow can't move. That elbow, the front elbow can't move. Running style. Catcher style, offset one knee. Go normal. Insanity. Do we keep him? Is he the one for this year's game? We had Torf for years. Our big power-hitting German. We had Waluigi last year. Is this the year of Wario? I just don't want to ditch the Waluigi home run song, but we could still use it. Jesus Christ, man. I'm Team Torf, but after spending an hour on it, we should probably keep. Well, I mean, who's to say, though, right? Who's to say? I mean, we could make Torf pretty easily, too. I just think he'd be a little bit blinged out, you know? I left before you started making a player, and I come back and I see that. Yeah, road to the show, we have a bit of fun. Okay, you know what? I am going to finalize him for the moment, but I need to check what the batting is like with him, especially. You know? We're going to check to see what the batting is like and if I can handle a fucking batter's box that minuscule.
How does one describe the birth of a dream as it takes shape in a young boy's heart? And how does one express the indescribable feeling of finally reaching this summit that so many others
I do like what they've done more for these and celebrating with baseball history.
Every journey has a beginning, a road built on heartbreak and hope, a road that takes you to bigger stages, bigger games, under brighter lights. Your name is called, with a new path ahead, one that leads away from home and towards a dream. The road twists, it turns, it tests, it dares you to quit, but sometimes it leads somewhere special. The highs that make your heart race, the lows that make you wonder if you belong, injuries, slumps, comebacks, and moments that will live forever.
Moments?
Every step.
I'll give you a moment.
Every triumph.
Where's Wario going to college? Good question.
Every throw.
Very good question that I don't know the answer to at the moment.
Where will your road
I wish I
take
did.
you?
And look at our options again. Don't DMCA me. Please, YouTube, leave me alone. Don't hit me with that DMCA. Oh, it made him look normal-ish. I can't believe we're almost done with high school. I can't. Only a few games left in the season before state playoffs. Play baseball, everyone's going to crush it at the next level. Now's your chance to show off to all those college recruiters and pro scouts who started showing up at our games. You got a dream school in mind? Nope. We'll just end up where we end up. Keep balling the way you've been, you'll have your pick of schools. What about the big leagues? Let the draft decide. All right. Hell yeah. Fist bump, baby.
It's time for high school baseball on the show. Thanks for tuning in, everybody.
Are we the Central Stars or the West Eagles?
For a matchup that looks like it'll be critical for position in the
We're on the
upcoming
Eagles.
state championship playoffs.
Oh my god, can't believe we're almost done with high school. Look at him go. Don't DMCA me, please. Imagine going to high school and that's your competition for prom dates. I mean, yeah, you're screwed.
Stepping in now, one of the top high school prospects in the country. He already has...
Okay. So, we have not messed around with our in-game settings at all. Catcher opportunities, impact plays, base running opportunities, action pitches, I guess. Open base. Showtime opportunities, sure. Full of bat viewing, sure. Controls, fix zone? Does not require release upon a big zone. Okay, I have not been messing around with these at all. Honestly, I might want to use Big Zone because I'm trash. Let me try out Big Zone and just see what the hell it does. And in fairness, like that existed before, though. The deal. Sensitivity was what I was interested in. Yeah, I'm going to have to fix up all of this. All of it. Still have pinpoint, they still have pulse. I wish I could have, like, directly the pitching from Baseball Spirits. Hitting difficulty, dynamic pitching. Fielding difficulty. Normal, I guess. Umpire accuracy is personalized. Pitch clock, yes. Injuries, ejections, box. Perfect close play calls. Well, quick computer pitching. Alright, hitting view is currently on catcher, and then we got the depth field of view. Normally, we would not use... Oh boy, we would not use that camera, and I can tell you right now, I would be atrocious. There we go. Alright. Catcher, catcher far, catcher near, fisheye, fisheye, offset, 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 zoom, retro, strike zone. Strike zone 2, strike zone 3, strike zone high. Can I get away with 2 to really
MLB draft
show off what we got
He'll
here?
need to be projected to go in the first 5 rounds to score an invite. Not even close.
Yeah,
there.
good luck hitting the
And
strike zone, pal. Good luck. Maybe strike zone 3. I'm gonna have to. I had a custom camera for last year too. I don't like that. Strike zone high, strike zone offset. His elbow's almost over the plate. He's just backing people off, you know. Damn. Yeah, I'm not a fan of that camera angle either. I'm so particular. I'm so particular. Custom, edit. Preset. Strike zone 2, except we want to be tilted down that way. There we go. That feels a bit better. A little bit. A little bit. Yeah, he just glitches through his own body. Look at those
One
elbows.
out and the base is empty. And that's ball
Take your
four.
base, ball four.
Let it be known, my first ever at bat in this game was a walk. Hell
And
yeah.
now it's going to be Travis Hahn. Runner on the go. Pitch is low.
Ball, that's down.
Ooh, he steals a base on his first attempt. My goodness. You changed. You used to swing at everything. I know.
And the pitch. And that drops in for a strike.
Yeehaw, he said.
This one the other way. And foul ball.
Steal again. I'm trying.
Here's the
Gotta
1-2
set it up a
offering.
little.
No,
What
that's
a take
outside.
with
Ball.
two
Can't
strikes.
just go for it. Oh!
Move to second. Dives
Yep.
back and out. That's the
I got
daylight
caught there.
play right there. And everybody's got
Dynamic
to be there for it
challenge.
to work. Good job to pick that runner off second base. Rios stepping in. Now it falls on him to come through with an RBI.
Get on base, drive in one runner more. Yeah, we'll just say get on base because he might walk me. Ah, Pringles in a bowl. Oh my god, I thought I was going to hit that to the moon. I was too quick. Not ideal.
This one lifted to center field.
Well,
Almanzar under it. And that's that.
still looking for our first hit.
Two left on. Go ahead run on base. Denny
All right, we got a
Presley
chance to
digs in
gun
now.
somebody down here.
Runner on the move. Pitches in for a strike.
Yeehaw!
Safe
Oh, we
inside
couldn't
steal.
cut him out.
And now they've got a good chance to take the lead late in this one.
Stolen on by
Backs are
Danny
at the ballpark.
Presley.
Start of the sixth. Ben Gelman bringing you this one. And leading off,
More
Michael
defense?
Horn. Drops one down in front of the plate.
Yeehaw!
In plenty of time to first.
Go. Look at that defense.
Good idea by the hitter right there. He saw where the infielders were playing
Oh
him.
my
and he
God,
dropped a
what have
bunt
we
trying to
created?
sneak on base, but he didn't locate it
All right,
well.
we got a
and they
walk and a
still
stolen
got the
base
out.
in this game so far.
High fly ball to right field. Menard
Damn.
under it. And there's one away.
Trying to get used to that camera angle too.
Now batting.
The batter now, Denny Presley.
Does he really need a chest protector? He's just a boy. Leave him
There comes
alone.
the runner. That's in for a strike.
Hey, get gun. Look
They
at the
clearly want
cheeks.
to try and pad that
They
lead here in the
bounce. He
late
has
innings,
cake
but he
physics.
couldn't make it work for them there. The defense did well to not let the offense put them
Man
behind the eight.
has cake physics. End of game alerts. You may or may not be involved. Sure.
To the top of the order we go. And now
You're right, I'm not
Juan
involved.
Da Costa. Hit on the ground to the right side. It's in and out of the glove, but wins the foot race to first. Good job of knowing how much time there was to spare.
We're not dead yet.
Now batting right fielder. Howard.
Damn it, we're not dead yet.
Next is the designated hitter, Michael
The
Horn.
designated hitter,
0 for 3 with
Michael
2 groundouts and a strikeout.
Oh, supposed to call the pitch. Well, I want to be over here.
Hey, let's go right here.
Quit rushing me.
Hey, let's go right
Fastball.
Two down and the potential go-ahead run in
Vulcan
scoring
change.
position. Just
No,
off
that
the
missed. That's
outside
the ball.
edge.
Here we go now. Let's go.
Hit him with that slider.
Hey, here we go.
And that's ripped for
You
a
didn't hit him
base
with the
hit.
slider.
Coming around third.
That guy has
The
90
throw
speed.
home. Not in time.
He made
He
it
beat
safe.
it and
You
they've
blew it.
got
Now
the
batting.
lead.
Catcher.
Well, he comes
fucking
through clutch
Hadoukened
with
from
the
first base?
RBI single. That was big. Good job to stay back on that one and not roll over.
All right, we do get another chance, but we're down 3-1. Adolfo Calzado. Damn. Meatball, meatball.
Hey, see you to rip it up there.
Bash down the right side, but
Just
foul.
killed the first base coach. Oh,
Here comes
fuck.
the 0-2 pitch. And a foul ball, so he stays alive.
We're hanging in there, damn
And
it.
again on 0-2. And there's a ball. Great job to
We're
see
hanging in
changeup
there.
out of the hand and lay off.
Need the Wario laugh for when you throw someone out. It was a good suggestion, though.
That one misses. And the count's even at 2. Great job to lay off those pitches down and work the count even at 2-2. That's good discipline. That one misses.
Oh my
and the
God,
count
look
is
at the
full.
discipline. Yeah, discipline, Brent. Yeah.
On the ground, right side.
Come on, come on.
Balls.
Gehringer takes it to first.
Got me with
and
a
that's
damn
one away. The
splitter.
leadoff hitter retired in the 8th.
For the Eagles.
Continue simulating. All right. Well, we lost our first game.
More than he did today.
3-1 final. I mean, hey, we got a walk. We got a steal.
And they may have needed
Every game the
Gray to
player
get
earns
the
a
win.
letter grade based on the performance. We got a B. All games are graded. Every action matters. Make plays goes up. Bad plays go down. And look, better colleges with higher grades. Okay. Well, we went 0 for 3 with a walk and a stolen base. Projected round anywhere between 9 and 20. We got a ways to go. I do think I can make the batting work. It's just so weird. Again, in the past, having gone from these just crazy, mammoth-sized players to now this. Several college recruiters have called in for me. They'll be at our next game. Okay, cool. Thank you, Horace. Coach Horace. Performance has also drawn MLB interest and maybe some pro scouts, too. Right now, you're viewed as a late-round pick. Neat. Goal added, at least a B-minus game grade average. Stephanie Saunders as an advisor. Neat. What do you want me to do? Oh, the bedroom. Navigation and open your perks, and a hand of potential, and a hand of goals. Oh my goodness. What do we have for goals? Again, just the B-minus. Can I do anything else? Tools, we won't have anything to work with. Perks, it'll be a long time before we have perks. Future planning. Freaking Arkansas, Fullerton, Clemson, Florida, Florida State, Fresno, LSU, Michigan. I mean, I feel like Wario's built for Michigan. You know? I feel like he is built for Michigan. Batting gloves, 2% boost to all perks. Fielding glove, 4% to fielding. Chest protector to the fielding. Wrist guard, hitting perks. Bat grip can't do. Ritual item. Boost to base running and fielding. Neat. All right, here we go. Here we go. If we could draw another walk, that'd be great. If I could actually get a hit, that would be great.
Welcome one and all to high school baseball on the show. Ben Gelman here, ready to bring you the action.
All right, Ben Gelman.
One down. Ward
Bring me to
Rios.
glory, Ben
Batting now,
Gelman.
a name you could be hearing a lot this summer. One of his goals is earning a trip to the MLB Draft Combine. He'll need to be projected to go in the top 5 rounds to get an invite. Fly to
Underneath
left.
it. That was right down the middle. I misread it.
2
Damn.
away.
Gotta get back into my groove.
Batting third.
1 gone and a runner on at first. Wally Brown now at the plate. 0-1, here's the pitch. There goes the runner.
Wham!
Saved
Damn.
at second, he easily steals the bag. This team knows
At least
the
it was a good
catcher
throw. It
doesn't
wasn't my
have
fault.
an elite arm, so they're doing the smart thing to test it here. The pitcher has to help the catcher by varying timing, stepping off, in breaking the runner's rhythm. This one
Underneath
high in the
it.
air, out to left center. It's
Too
carried.
far underneath it. Son of a
Drives it
bitch.
down for the out.
We're
And
just
there's 2
missing.
down. What
We're
an
just
effort he put
missing.
in on that play. Covered
Up
a
next for the
ton of
Eagles,
ground and
the
saved
designated
extra bases with the catch. On the mound, he might want to
I'm
take
not
a
gonna
second
get
before
drafted.
throwing this next pitch to give him a break. Runner on the move. Pitches in for a strike.
Ah!
Safe at second. Not even close.
Look, man, my pop time isn't that good. I got these
Go-ahead
little
run
legs.
on base. Here's
What
the
do you want me
catcher,
to do?
Ward Rios. Switch hitter, batting righty against the lefty on the mound.
Ball, that's out.
We're in the top of the 5th inning. 2 gone, but the go-ahead run is at first. That's towards center. Great effort to haul it in.
Dude, I'm a
And that is
fly-out
out number-
machine. Oh my
We'll move on
god.
to the bottom of the 6th.
I'm a
Here's the
fly-out
second baseman,
machine.
Jeffrey McCain
He's gonna bunt.
drops it down the 3rd baseline. And that's a bunt single. That was placed perfectly.
I need a power star. I need
2 down
to
and
get
a
good
runner
is
at
what I
second
need.
base. And now the shortstop, Sean Vasquez. It's a
I
pop.
got it. Oh my god, I'm so fast.
And that's the inning.
Hell yeah.
1 runner left on base. They're down.
God, he's a nightmare.
And now the switch hitting catcher.
All
Ward
right,
Rios.
one more
0 for 3
chance.
with 3 flyouts.
Please.
Inside, almost got the hitter. That'll back him up a
Of course
bit.
he almost hit me. It's impossible not to. I'm leaning over the plate. Look at me.
He hits a fly to center.
Shouldn't have gone for that. 4 flyouts in the
there's one
same
away.
game. Jesus. Come on, Wario. You're blowing it.
Well, it's a 1-run ball game. Here's the left fielder, Esteban Guerra.
Just out of the zone, but far enough out.
And it's a pop-up. Rios gets under it.
At least we can play defense.
The catch is made to end it.
Noted defensive catcher.
Tough
Move
slide
over,
for him in this
Pudge
one.
Rodder. Hey, I lost weight.
Sure, they got the win, but this wasn't a day he will be super
A new
proud
school
of.
is recruiting you. Cal State Fullerton. Who'd have thought? 4-star exposure, 5-star development. Common package. Arkansas? Stanford. What did I possibly do in that game to have people go, hey, we want you, including UCLA? I get DMCA'd for this. Oh, UCLA. Oh, we got another one. MLB organizations. Tampa and Miami. Hell yeah. Wario would be a Florida man, wouldn't he? We went 0 for 4 today. But we got some Florida interest. I'm here for it. I didn't even see what my freaking letter grade for that game was. It couldn't have been good. Could not have been good. We need a big 3rd game. Please, please, please. We need a big 3rd game. We got new messages received. Unlock. Kirby St. John from Stanford Baseball. I'll let you know we're excited about your future. Think you'd be a fantastic fit. Keep playing. We might be seeing you on the farm next season. Neat. Carl Hines, UCLA Baseball. We're loving the swagger and confidence. Keep it up. Neat. And then Lane Huffman. Yeah, I might just be a future Titan. I might be. Senior day. All right, here we go. This is the one. This is the one. This is the game where we break away from the pack and say, hey,
Welcome to high school baseball
hey,
on the show. I'm
look
Ben
at me.
Young.
Draft me.
So digging in,
Batting
Ward
second.
Rios.
Catcher. Ward Rios.
All right, here we go. This is the one.
This one is labeled.
Can I stop flying out?
And
Oh
there's
my
one down.
god. I'm making good contact and everything. I'm a
One down.
damn
Leo
fly-out
Castro
machine.
Now at the plate. Here's the 1-2. Popped up on the left side of the infield.
Yeah, he's so fast.
And there's 2 down.
Job, big man.
Ward Rios digs in now. Over
It's
1
Ward
so
Rios.
far. Fastball
More
almost clipped
F5s
the
than
batter.
Brock Lesnar. Yes, I know they are in F5s.
Ball.
In the
It was
dirt, but
honestly
kept it
very
close.
difficult not to swing at. Really quickly, the camera. Let's get that depth of field. We focus on the task at hand.
2-0. Here's the pitch. One out
That's
with
just a
runner
good
at
pitch.
second.
What do you want from me?
And that drops in for a strike.
Okay.
Bash down the right side, but
Oh, I
foul.
got lucky. That was a bad swing. Let's drop that sensitivity even further. I gotta dial it in. Ooh.
Here comes the 2-2. Way inside. That'll back him up a bit.
Come on now.
And ball 4.
Let's go. It's another walk, baby. Frank, this game has internal cock rings now.
Here's the
You
third
can adjust the
baseman, Henry
sensitivity
Ellis.
from within the
Drove in
game.
a run with a sac fly the first time up. Right side, Casto.
What?
Sneaks to second. Double play.
Oh,
What a
double
twin
play anyway.
cone
I don't
to
know why
end
my
the
guy
inning.
stopped. That was weird.
Next to hit, Michael Chen.
Alright, he's gonna steal.
And the 0-1 now. Runner on the go. That's in for a strike.
Ah, he says.
Throw and safe.
I wonder who got
That
to
is a
record the
stolen
commentary
base.
for the umpires. All right, Jim, we need you to go. Ha! Ah! That'll be $50. All right, advance the runner. Let's go for the bare minimum here. We're going for the bare minimum.
In the air to left center.
Oh my God! I at least advanced the runner.
Move up to third.
I can't get a hit, man. I was
Took a
underneath
risk
it, in
diving
fairness.
For that ball, but fortunately makes the catch. If it drops, the run probably scores from second base. But because of the
Alright.
great play,
Well,
he
we
kept
haven't
the runner
exactly
from
impressed
advancing.
at the
We're
plate,
back
have
here
we?
at the ballpark. Start of the 6th. Ben Gelman bringing you this one, and leading off, Jonathan Royster. And he beats it out. It's a bunt
At
single
least
to
we can
start
play
the inning.
defense and.
That was some smooth bunting ability he showed there. Perfect bat angle.
No, it
dropped
needs to
the
be more of a
ball down
ha.
in a
You're
great
going
spot,
ha.
And easily into first on the
We have a
bunt single.
chance to win this game right here. Or get a walk. Todd hurt. Everybody hurts. Sometimes.
Lifted in.
I've tried the check swing. I'm still bad at it.
One away.
I blew it. I tried the check swing. I failed. Father, I failed you.
With a quality performance in this one,
Quality
despite
performance.
not
I'm glad
getting
you
the
think
win
so,
on
pal, because
senior
I
day.
suck.
With the pressures of scouts and college coaches in
Virginia.
attendance, he has the potential to get a shot at the next level. It's all about taking this
Kakalaki.
performance and carrying it with him to help his team make a
Michigan?
deep playoff run.
Yeah, Michigan. White Sox, Guardians, Angels, Nationals, Reds, Pirates, Cardinals, all interested. Look at that. We did get a B performance. Round projection still isn't great, but we're trying. We're trying. I at least need to get to college. Let me go to college. And then, my God, do I need to get some practice in so I can remember how to play this damn game. Holy. Oh, what do we got? Before we order, I want to thank you for choosing me to be your draft advisor. I really didn't. You were just kind of thrust upon me. Excited for the opportunity to guide you through the process. Hopefully beyond. It sounds like you're projected to be drafted in the middle rounds. play really well in the playoffs, you can receive an invitation to the Combine. Do you receive an invitation, I strongly advise you attend. Now just focus. All right. Well, the goal is to get drafted in the first 3 rounds, win a state title, get a good game average. Like, Jesus Christ. We got a lot to do. We got a lot to do. Tyler Nunez at Michigan thinks I could be a great Wolverine. Justin Rowe, South Kakalaki, thinks we'd look good in the garnet and black. And then Kevin Scully, great name for someone involved in baseball, thinks we'd be great too. Imagine. High school state quarterfinals. For the love of God, can I get a hit? The only thing that's been carrying me through is a couple of walks. This has been a time.
The regular season is in the books, but for a select few teams, the season can...
All right. There we go.
Ward
This is
Rios
our
at
game.
the plate now,
This
facing
is
a
our
season
time.
high school seniors can only
This is
dream
our
of. Go
war.
play college ball or sign
Rio.
and chase the pro route right away. Not a bad spot to be in. And the runner takes off for third. Pitches outside. Bobble on the
Nice.
transfer, no throw.
We have a chance for the ribeye.
Runner at third here with nobody
We
out.
have a chance.
Drive it like you can. Let's go.
That was a check swing. Okay, so I still can't check swing worth a damn in this game.
Here comes the 1-1.
Shiz.
No outs and a runner at third.
Shiz.
Skips in an excellent.
Oh,
work to
please
hold
walk
that
me
one
again.
close.
It's my only
Could
way
have
I
been
can get on
dangerous.
base. Please.
Come on.
2-2. Here's the pitch. That one is foul. We'll see another.
I shouldn't have made
sure I like
contact
that
with that,
location.
man. The aim was
Pitcher
so
might be
bad.
better off busting him in on the hand so he
Let's go to
can't
Japan so
extend
we can
and
get that
drive
Rivera
one.
jacket, right? I want to go to the Dome, brother. Just fighting to stay alive here. He's just spamming me with splitters.
Here comes the 2-2. Ouch, that one
Off the
through
ankle.
pitcher. Into score
Yeah.
third.
Safe!
Not in time. Safe.
We
Well,
killed the
comes through
pitcher.
flush with
We get the RBI single,
That was
baby.
big. Can't fault the
Of
infielder
all
on
the
ball
ways
hit
to get our
that
first
hard.
hit,
I know I'd be ruling it a base hit if I were
right
doing
off
the
of
official scorer's
Frankenstein's
job.
fat foot. And we were barely safe, too. That's the worst part.
And here is Travis Kahn. Runner on the move. Pitches in for a strike.
You safe!
Second, not even close. Not a huge arm behind home plate, so the
His
base
second
runner stood a
steal.
good chance of getting that steal. Factor in the big lead, and that's
It
how
wasn't
you
even the
get that
best
swipe.
jump. Look at him go. Oh my god.
Throw over to the bag. Rios
Safe,
dives
we're
back
fine.
in safely. Now a
No, that's not what I wanted. What?
between the bases. Tries
We're
to get
fine.
back and safe.
Okay, turns out, okay, I misunderstood the controls. We're fine.
Runner edging away at second base.
Yep.
Throw safe. The base
He
runner got out
steals
to a huge
third.
lead
He's
and wasn't being
unbelievable.
held close, so he went right
Holy
ahead and took
shit, this
third
is
on
what
a
we
weak arm
needed.
behind the plate. Stealing third is risky, but it paid off that time.
Just dives in like a sack of potatoes. God damn it. I don't think I'm going to try to steal home, though. I hate to tell you.
Come on, let it fly right here.
We need this RBI. We got to be a good
Foul
teammate.
ball, still 0-2.
Steals seconds, steals third. Look at the K. Oh, strike a pose.
One time, right here.
Righty comes to the plate. And 1-2. What a take with two strikes.
Come on, buddy. Deliver. Strike a pose.
Here's a grounder up the middle. That's a base hit.
Hey,
as a
I'll
run
take it.
scores.
We scored, baby. We did it.
One
Way to go,
runner at
Con.
first. Guerra getting ready to hit.
Esteban Guerra.
And the 0-1 now. Runner on the go. Pitch misses. Throw safe at second.
I need my pitcher to
close.
give me some better
And now the
options
tying
of
run
actually
is into
throwing
scoring
people out,
position.
please.
Ward Rios, the next to hit. Reached on an infield
Oh,
single the
Ward
first
Rios. Watch out for that splitter. We know what's coming.
time. That's a
Hey,
long shot
2
for
for
a base
2.
hit.
Look at us getting base hits.
Throw back in quickly. First and second
Whew.
now with nobody out.
We're building that
Fresh,
momentum.
He came up ready to hit. Great job to step through that and line it the other way for a knock. That's the kind of thing hitters work on consistently, and he's turning that work into in-game success. And here's the
This is
catcher.
the game that we needed.
0 for 1, grounded out the first time around.
Runner, yes,
Double
yes.
steal attempt. This one misses. Throw to
Damn.
third, safe. Double steal. Wow, so the base is all loaded up now.
First baseman, Kazuhito. Nah.
They're going to go triple
And
steal
1 and 2.
with 2 outs.
And it's a pop-up. Rios gets
got
there
it.
under it. Inning over.
How do you explain what he even looks like?
Here's the catcher, Mark Carlson.
More defense,
We're
huh?
here in the bottom
Double
of the
steal
fourth.
again?
Traffic on the base paths, a run already in to score this inning. Here's
Nope.
a pop-up. Rios
Well, we'll take our 3
settles
points.
underneath it and makes the catch.
Thank you.
They limit the damage here.
Gladly take our 3 points.
Next up,
Up
Ward
next for the
Rios.
Eagles, catcher.
Right.
Rios.
Ward Rios. Ward Rios. Ward. Oh, perfect. And an immediate line out to the shortstop. My goodness. That's baseball. Hit the damn thing perfectly, and he makes a routine catch.
1 out, bases are loaded.
Ugh.
Vasquez now at the plate.
Sean
Ugh.
Vasquez.
My first perfect
The
would
0-1.
be an easy freaking liner.
In the air on the infield,
we can
and
play
there's the
defense.
call for the
Yeah.
infield fly.
What? No! Well, there goes my out. Eventually, it unlocked me from the ball.
And
Okay,
it's a
take
pop.
2.
Rios.
Take
under
2. The game felt.
Gets there.
The game had
Big
mercy on me.
opportunity with runners in scoring position, and he just didn't quite square it up. Next
Oh,
batter will
man.
look to pick him up. To the top of the order we go. Jim
Are you
Schuster
going to
will
bunt,
hit
good
next.
sir?
Bunting, and it's right in front of the plate. Whips it to first.
Got
in
him.
Time. 2 down.
Got him.
Good idea by the hitter right there.
Look
He
at
saw
the
where
cake.
infielders were playing him, and he dropped a bunt trying to sneak
Alright,
on
this
base.
could be it.
But he didn't locate it well, and they still got the out. Bounces it to the left side.
Oh, thank God.
1 out and the base is empty.
Thought that was going to be something different. That's a quick 0-2 hole off of 2 different 2-seamers.
0-2, rocks and fires. And a foul ball, so he stays alive.
We're pinging. Lord, we pinging.
And here's the 0-2. This one in the air to right. Shed on the move to the gap. And
Yeah,
makes
credit
the
for solid
catch.
contact. That looked, that was much higher than it looked.
Travis Kahn.
Well, we at least had a good
Nice to see
game.
Player at this level coming to the plate with a plan and delivering strong
We
results.
at least had a good
He
game.
may have lost, but he held up
Oregon
his
State.
end.
I could be a Beav. I could go to Arkansas. You know, Arkansas, everyone's 45th favorite state. We could go to Kakalaki. We could go to Florida. We could be a Beav at Oregon State. And MLB organizations are taking in. The Boston Red Sox are interested in. Oh my God, can you imagine us hitting against the monster? Texas and San Fran. Got an A performance. Projected round didn't go up at all, but that's okay. That's all right. That's the game we needed. It's the one that we needed. We're going to go until I can go to college. They're that desperate already, apparently. Apparently. They said, oh, fuck, we traded Kyle Teal. Well, our high school run is over because the team lost. Wanted to quickly touch base about the Combine. You may not receive an invitation based on your current projections. You're still receiving a lot of interest from several college programs and MLB organizations. Are you planning on playing college ball before going pro? I want to see what happens in the draft before deciding. I think you'll think. Oh, so I didn't even make the Combine? Then we can have you play in case you don't want to sign. Cool. I didn't make the Combine. Come on, Wario. Commit to the school of your choice. Stanford. 4-star exposure. 5-star development. Perk is contact. UCLA. 3-star exposure. 4-star development. Perk is speed. Virginia. 4-star, 5-star. Perk is power. We like power. Michigan. 3-star, 4-star. Perk is defense. Or Cal State Fullerton. 4-star, 5-star. Perk is contact. You know, there was only one school that offered a power perk. There was only one. We're gonna be Who's? Which is weird because Cavaliers. We're going to Virginia. Because power perk. Damn it, I didn't get a Combine invite. I'm sad. Day 2 of the draft, round 98. Hello? Hi, is this Wario? No, it's John Cena. It's Enrique Ramirez with the Tampa Bay Rays. So I'd let you know we're selecting you with the 10th pick of the 9th round. Congratulations. All right, well, 10th pick of the 9th round. Tampa. You know, the funny thing is I wouldn't mind playing for Tampa, but I mean, come on, in this game, you got to do the college experience. It's too much fun. How you feeling? Impressive accomplishment, drafted at a high school. It's a dream come true. So does this mean you want to forego college and accept your draft position with the Rays? So, receive a signing bonus of 10 tokens. Reduced chance of being fast-tracked to the majors. Begin pro as an 18-year-old. Or, receive all the benefits of Virginia's offer. Pursue the number 1 pick, being the number 1 pick, and begin pro at 21. So obviously, it's like if we do make it to the pros, like we have that chance. It's Tampa as well. But I mean, you need the college experience, right? But man, it burns 3 years. But you get that extra development. But you, instead of having to grind like hell for it in the minors. What's his major? Agriculture. Agriculture and plumbing finance. We're going to Virginia. We'll burn 3 years. We get more than 10 tokens playing college. I don't know, but by God, we're going to Virginia. We are going to Virginia. Home of the Cavs. We got, 25 Pokins? Pokins. 25 Pokins for picking West, or not even West Virginia, for picking Virginia. Have I mentioned I'm tired? So we got 25 Pokins, a power perk, a tower Turk, and we got recruited, equipment boost, affect certain areas, now we're getting exposure. Okay, cool. You just have a stroke, honestly. Choose one item. Green light. Gain a boost to your exit velocity while ahead in the count your team is winning. Gain a boost to your exit velocity in pressure situations, or gain an exit velocity boost when your team is winning with a runner on base. Give me Ice Water Veins. Neat. 3 years later. Look at him. You're en route to Omaha. Wanted to wish you luck. Come far in the last 3 years, now win the College World Series. Don't want to add pressure, but a performance, you can increase your draft stock. So stay focused, give it all you got. I'll try. All right. Well, at the very least, first and foremost, we need to immediately save in case the game crashes again for the second time tonight. I think this playthrough could be fun. This is the type of thing, though, where I'm immediately second-guessing myself. I'm like, well, if we restart and we did this with, like, Torf or something, would it be fun to do a pitcher through college? Would it be, it's like, did we do the Torf? Torf or Waluigi are kind of one and the same because they're both just giants, so the fucking strike zone is huge. Yeah, there's, like, I don't know. But I think this could be fun. But also, I'm like, shit, we just burned 3 years of our career, but also we could get drafted higher, and then you get the fast track thing. And if we do play this through, like, all the way, then those, 3 years, like, we might have been able to make it to the majors by the end of it, the age 18. So it's like, I don't know. But, we'll figure that out. We have a package. An equipment package, which we will open. Said package. And we got some gloves. We got some stuff. Okay. That's good. Oh, honestly, really quickly, the show shop, community marketplace. I wonder if people are already selling equipment packages and shit, because I don't really care about the Diamond Dynasty cards. We could spend those stubs on frickin' diamond equipment items. Cost $15,000 though. It's nuts. Oh, Virginia coach. We got some new equipment. Thank you, Chang Ho Lee, our wonderful head coach. You're doing great, buddy. But all right, with that, everybody, in case that stroke didn't prove anything, I'm a tired boy. It should probably go to bed. So I think I'll do that. But we will be back tomorrow. We are in full baseball season between franchise and, of course, Road to the Show to end the night. It is what we do. It is what we do around here. I do say. Yeah, no, this was fun. Who knows? There is that slight temptation of me just being like, maybe if I did it again, I could actually get invited to the goddamn combine. I'm kind of disappointed with myself to have not made it to the combine. But we jumped into the game cold again, certainly. But yeah, anyway, with that, I'm gonna stop rambling. Have I mentioned that I'm tired? YouTube side of things, we'll be back tomorrow. Thank you for tuning in over there, if that is where you were indeed watching. There will be a new NHL video out soon. I've been sitting on it for a few days accidentally because it's been a week for your boy. Twitch-wise, we are going to go say hello to Scan, because Scan is a really nice dude, and he's never on this late except, like, tonight. So we're going to go say hi to Scan on the way out of here.